Gotta make sure the streaming right. Okay, we're still in the green. Need to arrange things. Come on, I'm online. There we go. Ha 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 ha. I need this.
Moving the string.
Why does this not want me?
Alright, I should be live now. Woot woot.
Okay. Gotta make sure everything's working.
Alright, That's my voice.
Yes,
Thanks.
you might want to mute yourself.
Thanks. Thanks. Good.
Alright, my stream looks like it's going nice, so. Yay, oh, yeah. Alright, like I said, let me go on Viva La Twitter real quick. Oops, hey guys, we're not going to my Facebook. Fuck that shit. I do not need my Facebook for everybody to see.
Yeah, that's the last thing I would want. The very last. Well, not the very last. One of the last.
Yeah. So why not take a crazy chance? I don't know why that's stuck in my head. It's out of any song that's stuck in my head, it's Why Not by Hilary Duff. And I have not heard this song in years. So, holy crap, I have there are like 4 people watching me. Holy shit. Hi guys. Wow, tagging yourself rarity streaming I think does wonders, or the fact I've promoted this shit. I don't know. Alright, so I'll do an introduction on my screen and then you can do yours. Hey guys. Alright. Hey guys, what's up? It's Trans Nerds guys. You can tell I got some new gear. I got a green screen and I got a fancy microphone now. I'm here doing the Heroes Rises Trilogy. Starting off with the Prology, it is a text adventure RPG game, and I'm doing this with the Lucky Ladybug. And what we're doing is we're gonna read this together and make both the decisions together, and go through the story. I'm starting way uber early than I have ever done. So
yeah, this is new.
This is new for you? This early?
Yeah, this is mute things. There we go. Good.
Alright.
Hi, mysterious soul. Nice to see you. So, my intro.
Yeah.
It's just. I mean, I have an intro. I just haven't used it yet because it's usually for videos. But hey, luck bugs, what's going on? Like the good puns there. Good puns.
I'm done with that.
Yep. I'm here with good friend Trans Nerd Guy, and we are going to play Heroes Rise, the Prodigy. And I have not played a game like this before, less so on stream. So this is gonna be new.
Where I've probably played this game like 7 times because it's so good.
So I'm excited to see what this has in store.
Well, for basic summary, it's you're the child of 2 superheroes, and you're trying to make your name for yourself in this one. So like I said, this is a trilogy Oh, I accidentally moved things. I'm not making it. Trilogy, there is a fourth one that this character can appear in, but you're playing a brand new character in. And I'm waiting for the sequel of that come out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
This was made by Choice of Games, so yeah, I just want to give the company credit. Choice of Games. I'm waiting for the third verses, please. And the second of the other Hero Rises part. So, all right. So, shall we begin?
I say we should.
All right. Chapter 1: Homeward Bound. A helicopter blade slices through the air inches away from your face, filling your nostrils with the smell of burning metal. You don't have time to process this, however, as a ball of flame unfurls in your direction. You leap onto a neighboring rooftop and tumble around a smoldering chunk of engine. Today was supposed to be your day off, but when you saw the news chopper carrying out of control above the city, you couldn't stand by like a common pedestrian. As you pull clear of the wreckage, you see that the ejected pilot floats high above the rooftops from a parachute, one that is crawling with licks of flame. It won't be long before the parachute burns through the pilot and drops 100 stories to his death. So how are you going to save him?
Jeez.
Yeah, rip up the cables that run along the roof and use them to lasso the pilot down. I was about to say pirate. Use the
actual pirate.
Arr, you mateys. Use the zip cord from your wrist holster to reel in the pilot. Forget the pilot. He'll be able to steer himself onto the rooftops. It's much more important to stop the burning wreckage from falling onto the busy street below. I always personally use the zip cord.
Yeah, that's the one I was leaning towards too.
Alright.
That's the zip cord.
So we select it and we hit next. You ready?
Yes.
You jump onto the ledge and use your fingers to trigger the zip cord. It shoots from the top of your wrist with magnetized tips set to launch onto the pilot's metal seat. Your shot lands perfectly. Then, with great care, you begin to retract the zip cord, pulling the pilot safely onto the roof beside you. As your vision fades to black, you remove the virtual reality helmet and your 3D gaming experience. Now, in your 3D gaming experience, you blink several times to adjust to the sunlight in the room, which pours through the sleek glass windows. Then you look across the conference table at a button-up executive eyeing you. So, what do you think? They really ramped up the graphics, right? She blurted out. Oh, don't spoil the surprise. Take the game home for your full report, and you can collect your advance from the front desk on your way out. Thanks, as always. You are virtual reality's best game tester, but this executive still doesn't know your name. You force a smile as you remind her that you are a guy or a girl.
Oh God, what if you're neither though?
Okay, so their Versus series and their other hero one, they do go into the agender and the trans stuff. Mm-hmm. This was made before those really came into the viewpoint of things.
All right.
Do we want a penis or a vagina?
God. I mean, I'm good either way.
Do we want to do a guy name?
Sure.
Because don't worry, we can make him hella gay.
We'll make him so hella gay.
Alright, so we of course get a selection of names, or do we want to pick our own name?
Oh God. I just like these this list. Just Gino, Stefan, Shane, Louis or Luis.
It's Louis.
Paul, Louis.
Yeah.
And Sean.
Or I'd rather create my own first name.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards that.
Yeah, let's do that. What do we want to name ourselves?
We should name him
Lip.
Lip.
I just look over and I have Shameless Season 1 on my desk. I was like, Lip.
Lip.
Lip. It's short for Philip.
You should totally name him Lip.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Alright, Lip. Always a pleasure. The executive then strides out the door, no doubt on her way to a more important meeting. So you walk towards the front desk, alone, thinking you'd rather be out there saving real helicopter crashes than testing fake ones. But hey, at least it pays the bill. Not very well, though. You think as you accept a deposit for $1,000 at the front desk. Adding this amount to your bank account brings you to a grand total of $2,010. Not really rolling in the dough, are you? No, that's rolling in the dough when you're a broke grad student.
Yeah, honestly, I'm sitting here like, dude, I would be happy to have that amount of money.
Oh, I would too. That means I could get tattoos.
Right?
And then we can get tickets to go see one another.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh god, I almost knocked out my head. Oh, my headset knocked out. And my headset got stuck on my earring.
Whoops.
Alright, there you go. Alright. God, I can't believe I'm reading all this off.
We can take turns.
Do you want to read this part?
Sure. All right. You push all the thoughts of money from your mind as you exit into the bustling streets of Millennia City. Nestled on America's west coast between Los Angeles and San Francisco, Millennia City is the shining beacon of 22nd century progress, not to mention the city you've called home for your entire life. You step into the crowd next to a woman whose skin is covered in fishy scales, each one reflecting a different color. You suppose this might surprise some people, but not you. New York City has finance, LA has entertainment, DC has politics, but MC has heroes. It's the powered capital of the country. The fact you're reminded of as a sonic boom pulses through the air. You look up to see the twin blondes rocketing across the sky, a cloud of smoke left in their wake. You sigh, knowing that you belong up there with the legends instead of down here with the masses. These days, 1 out of every 3 people is born with powered abilities, and pretty much every one of them wants to be a hero, especially now that that powered heroes have eclipsed movie stars and music icons to set the standard for A-list celebrity. You'd love to be flying home right now, considering that you have the power to fly. However, one too many gruesome midair collisions, the Department for the Regulation of Powered Resources, DRPR, designated the skies for government licensed travelers only. So flying is definitely off limits for you. But do you let that stop you?
So here we choose if we're chaotic or lawful.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I tend to actually go absolutely heroes are meant to enforce the law. That's me.
Yeah, I think that's what I was leaning for, too.
Yeah, because myself, I'm a neutral good person.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, just real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you go up there to show stats, it tells you all your details. Like,
oh, that's
do
cool.
you value justice over fame, law over lawless, defensive over defense, solo over team, and it gives you your stats. And as you can tell, we shall have some relationships in the game.
Ooh.
Ooh la la. Oops, I accidentally put up my perfect... yeah, we also get the perfect legend guide, so we can end the game with a legend of 100.
Oh, okay.
Yes. But that's something that's a later thing we can do. Alright. My turn?
Sure.
Alright. Breaking the law now will only hinder your heroic rise later. So you know you just have to be patient. Extremely patient. Considering that if you were a big time hero, you could be flying home in a fraction of the time. As you walk down the Metroway platform, you pay for the ticket by rolling up your sleeve and accessing your Me chip. A bit of a personal tablet technology embedded in the underside of your wrist. Like Futurama. Not long ago, people used paper slips to pay for for things and little plastic devices for phones. But that was all before all communication, identification, entertainment, and banking functions became standard in the meat chips. Each meat chip comes fully customizable, with robotic personalities programmed that adapts to your habits and desires. There are 3 standard templates available for your robotic personality, so you decide to go with the polite butler, the sassy diva, and supportive caretaker.
I'm leaning towards the sassy diva, not gonna lie.
I do too, and I think I name her as a drag queen.
Nice.
So yeah, there we go. Yeah, here we go. Then you decide your meat chip diva. Athena, Whitney, Hallelujah, La Clarkson, or create your no name. I do Hallelujah because that makes me think of a drag queen.
Nice. Yes.
All right.
God.
I gotta do this with the accent, okay? I gotta do this.
All right.
Your ticket's all paid for, sugar. Meat chip Hallelujah says inside your head, sounding snappy. All meat chips functions are connected directly to your senses, so Hallelujah floats in front of your eyes thanks to a holographic image wired into your retinas. You only see your meat chip Hallelujah when she appears as a drag queen wearing roller skates.
Yeah.
I transfer $2 from your account, so you best enjoy the ride. Okay. Hallelujah says before fading away. Hey, I'm being hosted. Waiting on the platform, you spotted an old-fashioned newsstand and decided to reward your flying restraint with a gossip magazine. Usually, you try to get your hero news from more credible sources, but you secretly love the trashy magazines. You skim the screen that runs across the newsstand, looking over the digital covers display. Then you wave your meat chip aiming to Persians, hero people, the dirt rag, capes and cows.
Well. Not that I want to be cheap, I just really enjoy the name the dirt rag.
It makes me think of that's your rag that you masturbate with.
Oh God. Well then. I ain't picking that one. Capes and cowls.
We're going fancy.
All fancy.
Your turn.
Capes and Cowls is the premier hero fashion magazine, currently featuring a special on recent trends in hero bootwear. Of course, Gila is on the cover, modeling ankle boots that show off her sinewy mega calves.
Ooh la la.
Ooh. 30 minutes later. You finally emerge from the metro way in your neighborhood, NC's eastern fringes, which consists mostly of public housing project, pawn shops, and liquor marts. Despite its lack of charm, the fringes are still home, so you start to relax as you approach your apartment building. A loud crunch of glass snaps your senses to attention. Half a block up, you spot a body that has been thrown through the windshield of a car. A teenage boy with writhing snakes coiled around his outstretched arms stands on the sidewalk nearby. Before you can even blink, the body in the windshield leaps into the sky. It's another teenage boy whose woolly knees bend backwards like a goat's. Slugger, you curse to yourself. Another animal gang fight. The eastern fringes are home to a large portion of the animalistic-powered population, widely known to have the most interspecies tension. There's an especially fierce feud between the two local Annie gangs, the Cloven and the Scales. Wow.
So Satan versus dragons.
Right? As Goat Boy bounds through the air, Snake Boy reacts. His armed snakes surge forward, straightening their impossibly long bodies and clamping onto the Goat Boy's thighs with their teeth. Snake Boy then whips his arms back, using the snakes as levers to smash Goat Boy into the pavement. Knowing Goat Boy won't be able to survive much more snake thrashing, so that's what the kids call it these days. You run towards the scene and jump into
kids,
the fray.
Use protection.
Use protection. Striking hard and fast, or hang back and contain the situation from a distance.
Balls to the wall is my opinion.
Huh?
Balls to the wall.
You're right.
That's the jumping into the fray, striking hard and fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, balls to the wall. Balls to the wall.
I say, I would jump into the fray.
All right. I'll go.
All right.
You're on Snake Boy so fast he doesn't even see you coming. In addition to your flight powers, you also have the ability to generate in will surges of energy. Which power set do you want to utilize here? Take on Snake Boy with a focus blast of energy. Power cost 5. Fly tackle Snake Boy like a human battering ram. Power cost 3. I don't need to use my powers to end this.
As much as I want to be obviously Super Saiyan here.
Kamehameha!
I say fly tackle.
Alright. Running at full speed, you jump forward and give yourself a boost with your flight powers. Rocketing like a bullet, you slam into Snake Boy and knock him out into a nearby wall. I'll keep going because it's looking like you do the long ones and I do the short ones. With Snake Boy derivative, you turn your attention back to Goat Boy. He's already bouncing up the street, bleeding curses as he flees. Fuck!
Same.
Which is just as well. Your only goal here is to stop teens from killing each other, since getting involved is technically an illegal act of vigilantism. Before any powered individual can start a career as a professional hero. Hold on. Oh. He or she must apply for a powered hero license. To lessen the number of applications, the DR... Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh. I can if you give me the orders.
It was super effective.
I can if you give me the order. I'm streaming a text RPG game with a friend. I could come up there real quick and we could place the order. Alrighty, guys, I have to go do something.
Alright.
So, you will now be entertained by the smooth sounds of Lady Luck's voice.
Oh, yes, my smooth, sonorous voice.
Yeah. I should be back in less than 10 minutes.
Alright.
Give me some time, guys. Please stay.
Just chill out here with me. It's me talk about stuff and things. So, how are you all doing? Are you all doing well today? Sorry I didn't pull up my chat until now. I got very into the game before I realized, oh, I need to pay attention to my chat. But now I am here now, and I can view answers and things. No. True. I think the 5th of July has more of a... It's better than the 4th. Can't use big words right now. I can talk to you. How's it going? I can't believe it's still daylight out right now and people are shooting off fireworks. No. Well, I hope you're doing pretty well. I hope everyone's doing pretty well today. Just kind of staying inside. Those of you who know about my firework incident probably know why. But yeah, it's nice here. It's good to hang out with good friends, people who are around. I'm still happy that the people who get to like celebrate, spend time with friends and family, get to do that. I know that there's big festivals going on a couple towns away from here. Yes, I remember who you are, hun. My friend wanted me to go up the other day and try to eat all of the horrible, greasy foods. And I almost did. I was very tempted to. Ooh. Food is nice. I enjoy food. My mother is making lasagna right now. I'm really excited about that. She usually only makes lasagna for like birthdays or special occasions. Well, no, that's actually not true. She actually makes lasagna a good amount, but the majority of the time that it's actually like, okay, she's making lasagna for this purpose, I recognize a lot more. I do like lasagna. I'm actually not a big fan of pickles. Nothing against pickles in general. Are you alright there?
Yeah, I almost fell down my stairs coming down.
Oh, jeez. Hey, Angel.
At least
nice
you
to
have
see you
people on your stream who talk to you. No one talks to me on mine.
Oh.
I am the epitome of all by myself.
Aw, you should go over to Nerd's channel and give him some love.
As I order pizza from my phone in the process.
Right.
Because the Pizza Hut app does not want to recognize my account.
Of course not.
It's like McDonald's ice cream machine. It never works.
Aw, Jesus.
So, gmail.com. Yeah, I lost my followers.
Oh no!
Yeah, because I had like 4 people watching. Now it's dropped. Continue. No, credit card. That's what I need. And I'm not going to say my number out loud because I have that habit of doing.
Yeah, don't do that, please. I mean, unless you're, wanting people to try to steal your card number, which I don't think that you want to. Hey, Claddy!
Especially
Thank you for joining in.
In fact, I'm a good son and I'm buying things for my parents. I agree. Place my order. Sending my order. And I'm gonna have a pizza all to myself. Yeah. Okay. Alright.
I wish I had a pizza all to myself.
Well, I don't eat sausage on my pizza, and here I'm kind of selling out promoting Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut has a deal for like 2 large 2-topping pizzas and cheese sticks for a total of $30.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
Yeah, one of the pizzas is all mine.
Nice.
Because it's got bacon.
Ooh, yeah. I love bacon.
And if anybody is on Lucky Stream wants to say hi, just tell her to tell me. I reply back.
You have pizza, Angel? Ugh.
Alright. Back to the game.
Should I spend money on pizza even though there's lasagna being made?
Ugh, can't do lasagna. Ugh. It's up there with fish sticks and meatloaf. Can't eat any of those 3.
Huh. No, my mother's making lasagna because it's, she usually does that on special occasions. And I'm like, I'm pretty excited about that. But now you make me want pizza. I'm like, there's pizza.
I am scarred from eating fish sticks and meatloaf and lasagna.
Scarred how?
Alright. This is on no fault of my parents. They're not bad parents. They're really good and supportive. As a child, I was the most pickiest thing on this planet, to the fact apparently I didn't eat pizza as a kid. I refused to eat pizza as a child. I don't know what the hell happened there. But I refused twice to eat fish sticks and meatloaf. The fish sticks, well, both of them, my mother would not let me leave the table until I ate it. I could not eat it. Well, especially the meatloaf. And it got to the point I stayed there till I had to go to bed, so I went to bed without food. And my mom made me have it as my lunch the next day. I could not eat the meatloaf, so I went through an entire school day without eating. And I am horribly scarred because there were some other things that I'm not going to talk about on the stream. My mom lied to me about fish sticks, saying they were chicken tenders. So I have trust issues with fish. And the last time I ate lasagna, it looked like puke.
Wow, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like my mom made turkey meatloaf yesterday because I prefer to eat poultry over beef and pork.
Hi, Jump!
Look at you getting all the people and I get no one.
Aw, you should give nerds some love.
But like my mom made turkey meatloaf and I did try it. I just can't do the taste. It is not good to me whatsoever. So
I understand that. I do. Yeah.
yeah, but I at least tried my mom's turkey meatloaf. Thankfully, she had like these chicken things I was able to cook. Because mind you, I was also feeling like shit yesterday.
Yeah.
So I had like teriyaki turkey, a bunch of mashed potatoes, and like 3 croissants.
That actually sounds super good.
It was delicious. Alright, but now, back. Last time on Heroes Rise. I did not watch Dragon Ball Z growing up. Alright. Where was I? Alright. To lessen the number of applicants, the DRPR made the process rather lengthy and expensive. You completed all the paperwork and passed the power capacity test, but you've been saving up for a while to pay the hefty application fee. So, with Goat Boy gone and Snake Boy neutralized, it's time to leave before you get into any unnecessary trouble. They were at it for almost 5 minutes and no one did a thing. You turn around and find a mother and her young daughter standing on the sidewalk, both looking relieved. The mother presses a tissue to the little girl's forehead against a small cut. They were blocking the door to our building, the mother says. We tried to run inside, but got hit with some debris. These anti-gang fights have been getting much worse lately. Anyway, who do I have to thank for stopping them? Tell her who you are. The neighborhood needs to know you're watching over them, license or no license. Stay anonymous. You don't do good deeds like this for the attention, especially since it's not even legal.
I don't want to get caught by the law since we're trying to...
Jump just asked me the D. What are you referring to, the D? Are we talking about the dick?
The dick?
The dick! Which I could easily reach into my bag and grab mine for a drag.
Oh my god.
Like, no joke. No joke. I now have it in my hands. Cause you said the D. When did I say the D? I said the DRPR.
Dick in hand.
Dick in hand. It's cold. And I'm squishing it.
Oh god.
What? Me? Oh, I still need to hit next. Alright. Yeah, because of the DRPDR. Alright. Do you want me to keep going with the voices?
I mean, I can try to copy your voices. We'll see how it goes.
Alright. You might be able to do the female voice clearly much better than I.
No, I gotta copy it, you see? So...
This is they call testosterone. It makes it hard. Yes, my green screen is kind of it's a bed sheet. And I have very shitty lighting. My overhead lights do not work.
Oh,
so
shit.
I do what I can. Let's consider it a miracle. I have old bed sheets that are the actual color of a green screen.
And it works perfectly and nobody should judge.
Yeah! Okay, so like me. Yeah. Possibly. Alright, your turn.
I'm just doing my part to keep the neighborhood safe, you say, shaking her hand. Well, thank you, the mother says. Are you a real life power hero? The little girl whispers, gazing up at you. Oh, yes, he is, the mother answers. Just get home safely, you say as you continue towards home, not wanting to admit that you aren't a real hero. At least, not yet.
Jump, yes. Like I said, my overhead light doesn't work. So I have a desk lamp, my main lamp, and another lamp turned on. This is what happens when your dad, sadly enough, does some shitty wiring. But man, do you want me to go?
I can still go.
All right, go.
When you finally walk into your apartment, you're hit with the familiar fragrance of flowers. That's thanks to your grandma, who is also powered. Her special ability enables her to communicate with plants. So as far back as you can remember, Grandma has filled your home with every kind of flower and foliage imaginable. Your apartment has always felt like a lush greenhouse. You can't imagine it any other way. You drop your bag near the door and approach your favorite flower. The
Goldia, the Bronzina, and the Gunmetalia.
Are these real flowers?
I don't think so.
Okay, because I'm like, I've never heard of any of these. I feel so out of my element.
I like the Gunmetalia.
The Gunmetalia?
I just like the name.
It makes me think of
Jeez.
like Gundam robots. So just
That's
like
what I think of.
Gunmetalia. And then it makes me also think of like Gundam. No. It's Metallica and Gundam robots. Gunmetalia.
Gunmetalia.
My favorite anime. Gunmetalia.
Yeah, I watch this anime. You probably never heard of it. It's called Gunmetalia. It's about these like robotic plants and stuff.
It's really great. I can't believe you haven't heard of it.
Good. You should have watched it. You probably hate it. I mean.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Joe just went. By the way, I woke up at 7:01 a.m. today and got to bed at like 2:50 p.m. yesterday. I would kill to be able to sleep that long. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, Jump. I would kill to be able to sleep that long, but hey, guess what? I can't achieve REM cycle, so.
Oh.
No sleep.
Geez.
I did sleep last night. I kept waking up like every hour. I took like 25 milligrams of melatonin to sleep, and.
Jesus Christ.
Didn't work. Like shit. Alright, I gotta hit next.
Angel says, Guns N' Roses and Metallica made a flower. Honestly, that's relatable.
Welcome to the jungle. My daddy's the Sandman.
I love it. My favorite single,
My favorite single is The Sandman in the Jungle.
The Sandman in the Jungle, yes.
Yeah, Jump was awake for 38 hours. Damn, dude. I know that pain so well. Cause
I was there for part of it.
Yeah, I was I think I've been up that long, and then I wear a binder, and I had my binder on for that long as well.
Oh jeez.
So I went to like a severe like anxiety, can't breathing attack near the end. And my girlfriend just came home with me at the same time. So like when we got to my house, I like hypersomnia. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry you have a hypersomnia. I really am. But I like burst into the door, threw off my shirt, took off my binder, and I'm just standing in my living room, not caring the windows are open, and my parents can see me shirtless.
Oh, jeez.
And
yeah.
I was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I can breathe."
Oh.
So she walked me downstairs to make sure I didn't fall over and hit my face because I live in my basement. And she crawled into bed. She's like, "You go to sleep." I'm like, "Give me a kiss goodnight first." And I'm like, like drugged out, exhausted.
Oh God.
And then I don't sleep. I don't really sleep, and she comes down, and like the second she crawls into bed with me, I'm awake for another like couple hours. So I'm like, "Hey, baby," and I'm just like sitting there fucking with her, and not literally fucking. No, I am very sexual, guys. I'm on the 8th spectrum. That does not happen. Trust me. It's more fucking with her. Like I am joking and shit. Cause also my cats are on the bed, so I have the cats. So I'm just like taking their paws and smacking her with it.
Aww.
No, my kitty Trevor, if I'm not feeling good, he makes sure he's on bed with me to comfort me. It was like the first time I ever came home drunk. my cat. I had a friend with me, and I asked him because I was starving and nauseous at the same time. Yes, all. I asked him if he would make me a peanut butter sandwich because I was too drunk to go up the stairs. My cat Trevor jumps onto the bed with me and comforts me until he comes back.
That's so sweet.
Yeah,
honestly.
He's probably curled up on my couch. I see Gray on my couch. I'm not sure if that's him. It might be Eugene, who is the reincarnation of my grandfather. But yes, my Trevor kitty is adorable. You can see his pictures on my Instagram, Trans Nerd Guy. All right, so I'll take over.
All right.
I need to get some water in my mouth. Okay. Erligan crabs. I have no idea what Erligan crabs are.
Mammoth.
Alright. Gun Metalia is a silver rose from a species of metallic foliage that Grandma has spent years breeding. So this is Grandma's special flower. I guarantee you it gets her high. You lean in to get a whiff of the rose, which always smells faintly of caramel. Another one of Grandma's unique touches. Ooh. Okay, here comes the voice. I'm afraid Gun Metalia has been especially cross with me today, Grandma says, entering the living room. Inserts cat named Krabs. My cat's name is Trevor, thank you. I had to dethorn her this morning, and now she feels particularly vulnerable. You know how roses get about their thorns. Such a sore point.
Grandma, you've been smoking heavily today, haven't you?
I know. Your grandfather makes me moist.
Oh my god!
There is a story to this voice. I'm going to be completely honest. There is a story.
There's a story?
Alright, so there's this picture of this old woman. I don't know who she is. And she's sitting there grinning. And it says, that makes me moist. My ex showed it to me. And the first thing I did is went, that makes me moist, Herbert.
Oh my god.
That is not my ex's name. But Herbert is this woman's husband that always, just by the sound of breathing, makes her moist.
Oh my god.
No, because my friend kept getting a phone call, did not know the number, so I just answered. I was like, hello, Herbert, is that you? I can hear you breathing. Oh, that makes me so moist hearing your breath. And then they hung up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I do not have... My moot bot does not work, Jump. I need to fix it and all that. My Discord, if you want to find me on Discord, is Trans Nerd Guy as well. Hello? Oh, hold on. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I can feel it in the wind.
In the wind?
I should not be doing that voice because it could just fuck up my throat so bad. Alright, so. Well, tell Gun Metalia I think she's still a stunner. Thorns or North Thorns.
Ooh.
Approaching Grandma. You know Grandma's better than anyone, so you describe her style as simple, elegant, kooky, or practical. I feel like with the voice it needs to be kooky.
It has to be kooky. There's just no other way here.
I will do Grandma's voice. Where is she better? I don't know. Alright. I will do Grandma's voice because I feel like I'm the one who could do it the best. Let's be real.
True. That's really true.
Alright. You can read it, but...
When I get to the grandma...
Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta let puppers out.
Alright.
This is the downfall of living in your basement, and the basement door is part of your bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, sweet's on delivery. Come on, puppers.
be more than happy to do Portal later. That sounds like fun. Yeah, we need to play Black Desert Online too. It's like only $10. Right? It's just gonna be like hours upon hours of Portal 2. I'm never gonna sleep again, I swear. Buddy was just like, fuck no. Jeez, yeah, no, my body is like that most of the time, not even gonna lie. Just usually my body's like, nope. You think you're gonna do that, fam? Because you wrong. You wrong. $7:01 a.m.? Like, from like the afternoon previously, I've done that where I've slept like 13 hours. Like, I'll just start sleeping. I did that the other day. I like fell asleep at like 7 p.m. and I woke up at like 7 a.m. Sleep and me, we have a very complicated relationship. Just like big bucks, I cannot lie. Other brothers can't deny. No relationship with sleep at all? Yeah, you like have a hard time sleeping, I know, Angel. Webba.
I also have food.
Lucky. Yes. Oh wait, no, that's me.
Yeah, my food came as I'm taking out the puppers.
Nice.
So, I need to make room on my desk, which is a giant fuckfest.
Ooh.
But stuffed crust pizza with bacon and chicken on it. Okay. So, it is your turn to read. And like I said, I will read Grandma's voice.
Personally, Jump, I'm more of a tit person than an ass person. Not gonna lie. No, I can tell you're still tired, hon. All right. Grandma loves plants and isn't afraid to show it. She wears nothing but dresses with floral patterns and plant-themed accessories. Just one theme. Just one accessory. Just one accessory all the time.
It's a giant flower on her hat.
Exactly, and she always wears it no matter
It
what.
looks like she just walked out of Blossom.
Exactly. You kiss her hello, then step back and point at the new video game you've brought home. Another whopping virtuous reality deposit to add to the pot.
Every little bit helps, you know that, Grandma says. Now if I could only teach one of these little darlings to start growing money for leaves.
If anyone can do it, it's you, Gran, you say, walking toward the kitchen. What are we having for dinner? I'm starving. But you stop short as you see the feast laid out in the kitchen table. It appears Grandma has cooked you your favorite meal.
Happy birthday,
she says with a grin, hugging your side. 1 hour later. Yeah, you're gonna have to read while I eat.
Alright, sounds good. You finally push your plate away, your stomach uncomfortably full. You love Grandma's cooking, but it's usually pretty heavy. All meat and bread and pasta, since vegetables tend to scream at Grandma when she tries to eat them.
Oh my god, I can see that. Like she's holding a flower and just flipping in her hands like, will you fucking stop this bullshit? Stop it!
Just stop it!
Stop it! Why are you doing this to me? But here's my question: if you're buying plants and vegetables at the store, aren't they already dead?
I mean, you'd think they'd already be dead, but
apparently
maybe
Grandma
like
can speak to the dead.
That's true.
So, all right. All right.
Well then.
Cat, go away. Go. Go, cat. Go. I will use my guitar to push you out. I'm sorry, Nabusan. I didn't mean to threaten to use you. Like that.
Oh.
My guitar's name is Nabu-san. I named it after a Power Ranger from Japan.
Beautiful.
Right.
Well then, now that you've eaten a proper meal, I can finally give you your present,
Grandma says, turning to a shelf above the table where several potted plants sit. Their leafy vines hang down across the wall and create a lush green curtain.
Guadalupe, would you please?
At Grandma's request, the nearest vine swings towards you, an envelope nestled in between its lowest leaves.
Go ahead, take it.
Grandma pat. Oh, hold on, I gotta redo this.
Go ahead, take it.
Grandma practically skulls.
I can't wait any longer.
Knowing it would be useless to object, you open the envelope, which is made of silk fabric, never paper, and pull out a card made entirely out of dried rose petals. Grandma never lets anything go to waste, especially not the remains of her best friends. And while this rose card is especially lovely, you're stunned by what's inside.
For a quick, what is smear gold? I don't know this. What is smear gold?
Smear gold?
Yeah, Jump says the grandma sounds like smear gold.
Smear gold. I don't know. Ow.
Who is smear gold?
Yes,
Wait,
explain.
I just realized I have fucking internet popped up. I could just look this up.
True.
Are you trying to say Smeagol? That's Smeagol, not smear gold. It's Smeagol. Smeagol. That's what it is. It's Smeagol, not Smeargold.
Smeagol. Oh, Smeagol. That makes more sense.
Yes, makes more sense. No, because the second he said, oh, in German it's Smeargold? Wow.
Huh.
Now we just learned something new, guys. Smeagol in German, it's Smeargold. I think my friend, who's a heavy Lord of the Rings fanatic, would love to know that. I will tell him later. Okay. Do you want me to read this part or part?
I can do it.
Okay.
A brand new DPR issued powered hero license for you. You read the license, double checking that the information listed really belongs to you. Department for the Regulation of Powered Resources Hero License. Name, Lip Sterling. Gender, male. Marital status, single. Orientation. Since the 21st century political disputes regarding sexual orientation and marriage, the government...
How true this is today.
Has required all citizens to declare their orientation along with their marital status. Great. You may think it's a bit of an invasion of privacy, but it was a required field on your application. So you answered that you are attracted to both?
I will say if we pick both, it's going to ask you what your preference is.
Alright. We're still making them hella gay, but we can do both with preference towards men.
You're never attracted to just one type, but the last person you were with was a man. I'm a real boy, not a cock.
Oh my god.
As my pop filter falls off as I say that.
Oh my god.
It's like, stop talking about dicking to me. Oh my God.
You guess you don't mind too much that the requirement to declare your orientation. However, since it came after the hard-fought legalization of gay marriage. Next, your code name is...
Why don't we ask our viewers to pick the code name?
Yes, please pick the code name.
Pick our hero's code name. Try to at least make it appropriate, please. And that does not mean sex jump.
That does not mean...
No, he was like SFX. Laughing my ass off.
Yeah, when I saw SFX, I was just like,
No, we are not naming our hero fuckboy. As much as I would do that in a private game, but not one that's streaming.
We still need to keep this, keep this appropriate wyvern, so I don't think boner fart is like 100%.
Jump just suggested sugar daddy.
Sugar daddy. I'm not against it.
No. I was doing My Hero Academia. Lord Murder Death! No, that's not appropriate! Pick a new one! Pick a new one. No. What do you guys think if we name him Deku?
Deku? Oh my god.
Do we have any yays or nays for Deku?
Sir Hammerlock. I don't know who's... Like, I should know, but I don't know.
Sir what?
Hammerlock?
Jump just recommend Mr. D.
Mr. D. I'm not against Mr. D either, but it has to be Mista.
Sir Hammerlock's Borderlands.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, I like Sir Hammerlock, and I actually do like Mr. D. I'm kind of leaning towards more of Hammerlock. I am a Borderlands fan. I just need to beat the first one.
I've never actually played Borderlands.
Jump's not going Mr. Fister.
Mr. Fister. No, not Mr. Fister, please.
Mr. Hammer.
Is this where we split?
Well, how about this? Mr. Hammer.
Mr. Hammer.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to stop myself from singing.
Should
Can we make him Captain Hammer? Please? Please?
Yes! A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Okay, do you want to know something cool?
Yes.
My freshman year of college, a group of my friends for our student theater festival put on Dr. Horrible sing-along blog.
Oh my god!
Yes.
Oh my god!
I went to every showing.
Yes! Oh, so jealous.
I'm gonna have to tag one of my friends who was in it. Like, yeah, I just talked about you doing Penny and Dr. Horrible sing-along blog. on stream.
Nice.
On my stream. No, because all my friends Captain get hammered. No, because all my friends who did it are fucking talented, and I'm so envious. Most of them were music majors. But
that's amazing.
It was the nerdiest thing we ever did, because when I was my 5th year senior, we put on a origin play of Harley Quinn. And I was actually told, as someone who had only 2 lines or so, was more entertaining than the main cast.
Wow.
I also got fucked over during that, but that's a different story.
Oh,
all right.
Sorry.
So I will read this now.
All right.
Department for the Regulation of Powered Resources. Hero License. I can't do it like Coach Boom from Sky High. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. It's tasting like lasagna. What the fuck?
What?
I think Jump's also stoned or drunk.
Isn't he always drunk? Isn't that just like...
I'm going to be honest. This is probably the second interaction I've ever had with him. Because I know he's pumped on some Twizz's streams, but I don't really interact. I don't think we've interacted on Twizz's streams.
Wow.
Yeah. I mostly interact with Glam. And I think Orange. But, alright.
I've never interacted with either, so I'm just sitting here like...
Alright. Name! Lip Sterling. Gender! If you really wish it was non-binary. Male.
Yeah, really.
Marital style is forever alone.
Forever alone.
Orientation bisexual. Code name Captain Hammer. Yeah, I know we're in Twizz's chats, man. You stare down in disbelief at the license. Grandma's just giving you the best birthday present ever. How? You start to ask, not sure where to begin.
Someone just needed to pay the outstanding bill on your application,
Grandma says, beaming. But Gran, this is too much. We can't possibly afford.
Hush!
Grandma says, crossing her arms.
I had to spend all that extra pulpite money on something useful, didn't I?
Grandma smiles at you, then looks at the tree in the corner of the kitchen. She nods, and right on cue, the tree begins to shake, letting loose a shower of sparkling seeds. Grandma only has that old tree shake shimmers on the most special occasions. Thank you, Gran. It's all you can manage.
It's only what you deserve, Lip.
Grandma says, leaning back in her chair and stroking the shimmer tree.
Besides, it's what you're...
You started laughing, just made me lose it.
Besides, it's what your parents would have wanted.
Next chapter. By the Roots.
I can't get over stroking her...
Stroking the shimmer tree. Lip, just cover your eyes. I'm just stroking the shimmering.
You know, me and my shimmer tree.
I just sit here and stroke it nice and long. I love me some wood.
Jump's like, can I join the call and mute myself? We're in a private one-on-one chat. So, I mean, can you not hear Lady on my end?
Yeah, like, if we're having issues with...
Please let us know if you cannot hear the other.
Yeah.
We definitely do need to know this.
But you should definitely join us on Black Desert, Jump.
What's Black Desert?
It's an MMO that me and Cloud are going to stream. We're trying to get Kimja in. But it looks really cool, in my opinion. So, we're trying to make that a new thing since people are kind of getting burnt out on Overwatch.
He's like, we can hear each other, but it's kind of more interesting when you are live and you know it's kind of different. That means we would have to open up a chat in Twizzes, and I've already threatened to share his fetus photos, so if he says anything, they're going on the internet.
True.
As a reminder, guys, I went to high school with Twiz.
old man here.
Yeah, I'm 25. Jump, you need to make a chat for us, please, if you do not mind, because you're an admin and we're not.
Yeah. Don't have that nice admin status.
Yeah. Unless we go into the live channel. You can add people to a DM chat. Okay, so oops, we have a secondary group for D&D, and we're in that. So and I'm pretty sure you're not even on this one.
Yeah.
Should we go to Twizz's live channel?
We can do that.
He's like I said, if he tries to say shit, I'm just gonna be like, I will fuck your shit up. So I'm gonna jump onto the live channel.
Oh no.
We don't. What?
Was Nerd not given permission on the live channel? I feel like he should have.
I'm not sure.
I have come.
Oh my goodness.
Nerd, you're muted.
Yeah.
We gotta figure this out!
See your screen, Shy.
I know, I'm trying to keep it.
Nerd, can you accept my friend's request? Then oh wait, did you already accept it? Is it possible? Let me check. Trans nerd guy. Trans nerd guy. Oh yeah. So wait. Chat. Add people to the chat. Lucky Ladybug and Cloudy Cat.
Yo.
There we go.
Oh, Jumpbacks died.
There we go. Now we just need Lucky.
You see?
There
now we are in a private call with 4 people.
Woot!
Woot.
And we do not mind people if you guys want to talk during this and whatnot. Oh no! Cloud can't hear us.
Better?
Cat, can you hear? I don't think he can hear us.
Oh no, Cloudy!
Oh no! Oh no! The killer baby on the trial is on the run.
Oh no!
I can't do that voice.
Oh
I can't do that voice.
no!
Can't do that voice since I've taken testosterone.
Oh no!
Cloud? God damn it. Okay, wait, let's rejoin the call, everyone.
Alright.
So, can you now hear us, Cloud? Say something of me.
My mind went straight to that.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, I think his might be frozen a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, that. Yeah, because that happens when it's taking a while and it's trying to connect.
Try so hard.
We are. I feel so bad.
Oh no.
As I sit here and eat my pizza.
I feel so bad. Eats pizza.
Okay. Yeah, but Jump, you're welcome to make comments. I don't mind it whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm good too.
Sometimes it makes it more fun when you have multiple people commenting, to be honest. Is he there?
Lol, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes.
Oh, my Discord was frozen for a few seconds. So you know how this will end, Shy.
Yeah.
What is
Yeah,
it?
I
Does it
know.
include drunkenness? Because I have a bottle of vodka right by me.
I have like 2 bottles of vodka in my freezer.
No, I mean, my vodka is sitting right here on my bookshelf because I've been too lazy to take it upstairs.
Mine is in the freezer in the next room. And I'm quarter Polish. Can you hear Snark Cloud? Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Okay, I feel so bad his Discord's not wanting to work in this.
Wait, let's go to the better.
I can do it.
Yes!
Final. Let's
have
do it.
It's good. Lucky, can you hear?
It's good for you.
Yeah, I can.
Alright. So now we have commentators, guys, to make fun of our voices.
Yep, exactly. Making fun of all of
This
us.
is the grandma who gets moist very easily.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
The dying grandma.
Alright. Okay, so now we pick up on Chapter 2. By the Roots.
By the roots.
By the Roots.
I've got no root.
I don't know what my root is, but I'm a lesbian! And I just made an obscure LGBT reference that you three don't know. Okay. Once upon a time, your parents, the Sound and the Fury, sounds a lot like Sky High, let's be real,
For real.
were Millennius City's most famous powered couple. Excuse me. When they met in high school, they discovered that your mother's ability to generate vocal sonic waves perfectly. Oh god, this soda.
That reminds me of you.
Yee. Your father's ability to harness sound energy. Almost immediately after they arrived on MC's hero scene, the public became enamored with their budding romance and harmonious power said, aka they became the OTP of the city. Let's be real, guys.
For
Let's be
real.
Oh god.
As they rose rapidly to hero A-list, no villain was too dangerous for them to battle, and no party was too exclusive for them to attend, aka these America's sweethearts.
Right.
This meant
The
that you
D's.
got to spend your childhood immersed in MC's finest hero high life, knowing that someday you fight alongside your parents as a famous hero. Until your 13th birthday. It was going to be the best night of your life. The first time your powers might begin to manifest.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Your parents
No powers
were,
for you, kid.
Your parents were at a press conference speaking about one of their recent successes, shutting down an assassin training academy, masquerading as a public high school.
How
Assassination
would that
classroom.
work?
For real.
Basically.
Assassination
Did they have
of
a
those
Koro
teachers.
sensei? Did they have a Koro sensei?
Yep, probably. They were supposed to say a few words about the mission, then come straight home to celebrate your big night. However, as they were preparing to leave, a young villainess crashed the event. She was Miss Artillery, one of the Assassin's Academy's teachers.
I just
It's-
imagine this chick with just like like artillery, like her boobs just like shoot shit out. Like they've got like some metal plating on them. It's also a gun and just shoots stuff out. That's why she's called Miss Artillery.
No. Artillery is like a big gun, you know? Like, you need a big hole, you know?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
No.
I wouldn't call it butthole.
No. There's an actual Japanese movie where this girl would spread her legs apart and a gun would come out.
Oh my god.
No.
That's what's artillery now.
I mean, useful, I guess? Question mark.
Wait, let me grow some tits and I can do that too.
Alright. And
You can if you want to.
Yeah. And she entered, ranting about how the sound and the fury have ruined her life. She quickly went on the offensive with her powers to generate weaponry. And your parents moved
to generate weaponry. Real creative.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, there's a character in My Hero Academia that could do that. But hers takes some time.
I haven't caught up on that yet.
You've already met her. She's in the A1 class.
I've watched like 2 episodes, dude.
Watch the fucking anime. It's so good.
I just haven't gotten around to it. Too much Overwatch. Anyways, continue your reading.
She quickly went onto the offensive with her powers to generate weaponry, and your parents moved to apprehend her. No, excuse me. But for some strange reason, perhaps because they were in such a rush to get home to you, they miscalculated their joint attack. In what became the biggest news story of the year, the Sound and the Fury murdered Miss Artillery by liquefying her brain, snapping her spine, or blowing out her heart.
I feel like sound waves could probably snap her spine in half.
I'm gonna say blow out her heart.
Yeah, that would be a better choice. Like a bass drop
Blow
so
your
hard
heart
that her
out.
heart blow out.
No, drop the bass, drop. Whoa, 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 whoa.
She wants like to drop the
Well, I
bass.
mean, the mother does have some sick pipes, so I guess so.
Oh god. She has some nice drums, you know.
Yeah. So, blowing out her heart. While your father
would
used
guess.
his sound-enhanced strength to restrain Miss Artillery, your mother aimed to disable her with a quick sonic blast. You still don't know whether your mother misjudged the strength of her blast, or your father miscalculated the angle. Either way, when the blast cleared, Miss Artillery was twisted up in your father's arm, her fingers clutching to her chest.
Talk about heartless, am I right?
Oh
She's gonna come back in Kingdom Hearts now, oh no!
no!
No.
Oh no!
This certainly wasn't the first
Nobody.
time a hero accidentally used fatal force against a villain. Traditionally, this mistake would require a fair amount of community service and a hefty fine, especially for your heroes your parents' caliber. However, this accident came onto the heels of a recent string of excessive hero-on-villain brutality. Police brutality! And their
Whoa.
case fell into...
Brutality.
Fatality.
And their case fell onto the hands of Judge Vixenen, an up-and-comer who was making a play to become MC's mayor. Deciding that a harsh ruling would set the perfect example for the zero-tolerant campaign against heroic brutality, Judge Vicinen passed the harshest sentence ever given to any powered hero. Citing a murderous misuse of powered ability, he sentenced your parents to a lifetime term in the Devoid, a maximum security facility for cowards, without
Jeez.
visitation rights.
Oh my god.
Dum.
That's some bullshit right there.
The last time you saw your parents was on the day of the infamous sentencing, right before the police escorted them to the Devoid. You never forget the image of your mother and your father on orange jumpsuits, handcuffs and shames, their spirits broken. Judge Vicinen wouldn't even let them hug you goodbye. Your mother couldn't stop crying as the police escorted her away, but as your dad followed, he turned to you and said the words you've come to live by. Okay, gotta get an asking for. Don't let this stop you, Lip. Become a hero for us. Now it's Shy's turn.
Oh no. Oh no.
Your father could not have known the profound effect those words would have on you, especially after their unjust treatment at the hands of the legal system. As a result, you have very strong beliefs. Regarding the law. I respect the law. It may not always be right, but it's the best and the only system we have. I'll always follow the law in order to avoid my parents' fate. However, I don't necessarily mind getting a bit creative with the law if the situation absolutely calls for it. Or I have no problem with breaking the law, but I try to follow it whenever it seems reasonable enough.
So we can either be neutral, chaotic, or lawful.
So the last one would fit to me. Like, I follow the law as long as it's reasonable for me.
I
That's
feel
how I
like
am.
the middle ground. I'll always follow the law in order to avoid my parents' fate. However, I don't mind getting creative. That sounds like Shy.
Yeah.
I'm more of the bottom one because I'm a neutral good person.
Really?
I'm a bad boy.
Yeah.
I try to follow it, but I'll get creative if I need to.
No, actually,
I'm
I'm
chaotic good.
more of the combination of the first two, not the last one. The last one seems more creative. I mean, chaotic.
The
The last one is just like me. I don't like the law, but I still follow it as long as it's
There's
there's
the
a
one who's
reason for-
underage drinking.
Yep. Or smoking weed,
Underage drinking.
or
We do not endorse underage drinking.
We do not
And-
endorse underage drinking and the illegal use of drugs, even though the laws are extremely unfair and our jail cells are populated with people for bullshit reasons.
Exactly.
Nerd, for your
Because tax return
information,
money.
I
Not
drank
tax
vodka when I was 14 the first time.
And then ever since, you've just been drinking it.
The first time I drank in public was with 15,
What the shit?
I think. And it's legal over here when you turn 18.
We have till 21.
When I was 3, I accidentally drank a beer not knowing it was beer because I was like 3.
So when you're 16, you can buy beer and wine, but yeah, it's not legal to drink vodka at all.
Huh.
Alright, so
It's
which one
okay,
are we
man.
picking? Because we haven't really picked one.
The middle.
The middle.
Middle sounds good to me.
Alright.
Peer pressure. Not really. We're not trying.
You can keep going, Shy.
After the trial, your parents' considerable fortune was transferred to Miss Artillery's estate, and you were assigned to live with your only living relative, your grandma. However, moving in with her wasn't so simple. Over the course of their careers, your parents had amassed a deadly collection of enemies, each of whom would be thrilled to seek revenge on the Sound and the Fury's now defenseless family. So the court enrolled you and Grandma in the Powered Family Protection Program, PFPP. You and Grandma were given brand new identities. The Sterling name was assigned to you, and though you at least got to keep your first name, Grandma suddenly found herself forced to live on a pitiful PFPP stipend and had to move you into a small apartment in the eastern fringes. She also had to pull you out of your fancy powered-only private school and enroll you in a local public school. In the course of a few short months, your life became entirely unrecognizable to you, and it has never been the same since. That's why every day you remind yourself of who you really are. Your real family name is... Oh, God. Apple.
Tricamo, Apple, Caston, Rosato, Lee, Rizzo, Dector, Ito. Do we want to be Japanese? We can go Ito.
We can create our own family name.
Trevor, what do you think?
Dorito!
That's all I do my arms.
What does the cat say?
The cat's like, will you fucking stop doing this shit to me?
Oh, I thought you meant
Well,
me. Okay.
Yes, cat, you're magically in my lap. As I love on my cat.
Oh, Cloudy, why you're on the snap?
Not like... Oh my god.
You asked to join. This is kind of your
So if
choice
you guys
now.
want to see what my cat looks like, he's currently on stream.
Oh, wait.
Wait, Shai, is your like screensaver or background for your computer the Rise's persona?
For my computer.
I saw like a brief flash of it, and I thought it was.
I think Jump's in love with my cat.
I wouldn't blame him. Cats are beautiful creatures that need to be loved and be in love
This
with.
is
I'm gonna
true.
put you down, baby. You yell at me tonight. Go right ahead.
Thing that you would say that.
All right. I say
My
we do
background.
Apple because I think that would be funny.
I think Apple.
Apple. We're gonna be
Apple.
Apple.
No. We should name them. Jeez, I forgot the name.
Plum.
No, Apple works. Apple works.
Apple works.
Plum.
Apple works. No, Apple works for me.
Okay.
Apple pineapple pen.
No.
Pin pineapple.
I'm going with Apple. Okay.
Apple pineapple pen. APP.
So Lip Apple was no more, giving way instead to Lip Sterling. And you found that the Sterling version of yourself was vastly different, forced to grow up way faster than anyone ever should. Back in the kitchen, you look across the table at Grandma. She's the only other person in the world who understands how you feel. After all, she was forced to abandon the life she had built over 70 years to enter the PFPP with you. Despite this, Grandma still managed to start over and find a way to be happy once again. And without her, you'd have no shot at becoming a hero. Thank you, Gran. You repeat, fighting against the lump forming in your throat.
Oh, hush up.
Grandma says, wiping at her cheek.
What are you waiting for? You got a career to start.
You run into your room.
You need a hero.
I need a hero.
We need a hero.
I'm holding
Not
up
for the
hero.
hero. I can't remember the lyrics without hearing it.
He's gotta be
Alright.
fast.
He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be
Gotta be
right for the
fresh.
fight.
I need a hero.
Alright. You run into your room
PF
where you made sure not to keep any plants since you don't need Grandma's best spies hanging around. AKA, you don't want Grandma to know you're masturbating.
Basically.
Oh God. Please no black
Oh,
light
yeah.
in my rooms.
It's decorated plainly, but what it truly makes the room yours is the wall filled with framed posters of your favorite powered heroes. Featured centrally are your parents in their classic Sound and Fury costume, right next to your favorite powered hero, Rebellion! He has been your idol ever since you were a little kid. You've got plenty of other posters on your hero worship wall, but whose career do you want to emulate the most? The team player or the solo heroes? You have Rebellion! I just like doing that for some fucking reason. The leader of Millennium's group's MC's #1 power team. The Everyman Brigade, MC's most prominent work-for-hire team. So, a group of Deadpools.
Oh, jeez.
Static, the Easter
Basically.
Fringe's current champion. Or Black Magic, MC's latest hero heartthrob.
Static like Static Stitch.
Static Shock.
I like the group of Deadpools, not gonna lie.
I need a hero.
I'm holding on for a
Hero
hero.
to the end of the night.
Meanwhile, in
love how,
Heroes Rise, I need a hero.
I love how like all of them mention the MC except for the third option.
But okay, because the third option, because you currently live in what's called the Fringes. So the Static is the Fringes' current champion. He's the prominent hero from the Fringes.
Okay.
That's
vote
who I
Rebellion.
personally like. I'm a man for the underdog.
Go for Rebellion.
We have a
Wait.
I
Rebellion.
need a hero.
We have a Static, a Everyman, and Rebellion.
Jump. Who do you say?
It's kind of like I like to get money, but I like to be. Yeah.
You have to be
Up
the
to you,
tiebreaker or the yeah, it's up to you.
Everyman!
Everyman Brigade.
Yay!
I like to get money.
The Everyman Brigade does good deeds and rakes in the big bucks at the same time.
working for high-profile mega clients and donating the time to pro bono cases. Professional heroing is a business after all, and no one knows that better than the everyman. Who just dinged me? Oh, I think some... Oh, Twiz. 1 hour to my stream! Alright.
Like, we are taking over
Fuck this.
our city now.
It's
Our
ours!
city now.
We'll just watch that tweet to him. The 7
It's
o'clock is
our
mine and
house
ladybugs.
now.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Alright. Every morning you stare at the Every morning you stare at the hero wall, envisioning what your own poster will look like among these famous heroes. Peeling your eyes away, your attention wanders down to the video game you're supposed to be testing. Now that you have your license, you can finally quit the game testing job. I would not fucking quit that job, I'm gonna be honest.
Same.
I would love to get this job first, and then I wouldn't quit it.
Right.
Since there are dozens of ways for
Don't
heroes to
dare
earn
me.
a living. Most of these paid jobs are very difficult to attain, though. Though you've heard of the horror stories about the endless line at the DRPR to collect power hero at unemployment. Still, you don't think twice about tossing the video game in the trash and reaching for your single most prized possession, your Captain Hammer costume. As you suit up, you pull a mask over your face, protecting your identity. Even though no one would ever recognize you as the Sound and Fury's child, now that you're all grown up, you don't need anyone discovering your sterling identity and coming after Grandma. You've been perfecting the right costume for a long time, since it's your calling card as a hero. Knowing this, you've chosen the color scheme that's all tones of black and metallic gray for intimidation, bright and bold primary colors to get noticed, black and bronze, the colors of Millennium City's flag, blue and gold, the colors of my favorite hero, Rebellion, red and silver, the color of my parents' Sound and Fury costumes.
Even so, for the hammer, I would go for the black and metal gray.
Same.
The black and bronze would be good too.
I like the black and metal gray.
Yeah, me too.
And we're the
Cloudy.
streamers, so we get more vote power.
Yeah, we get more vote power. True.
We're the
Cloud
ones-
had to leave for a second.
Okay.
So
But we have
okay.
jump. Every time you put on your costume, you can't wait to use your powers. You snap your fingers, generating a small pop of energy, which also just happens to be your favorite color. Pink, blue, black, yellow, white, red, or create my own color.
create your. How do you create your own color?
You just put the color
It's kind
name.
of like pink fluffy unicorn color.
Your color is unicorn.
Your color is P.
Did you just say pea or pink?
P.
I am not. No, my color is not going to be the same color as urine. Fuck no.
Oh god.
Jump looks like you're in trouble.
Oh.
I think somebody likes water sports.
Jesus Christ.
So I would go for blue, cause yeah, blue is my favorite one.
Yeah, blue is my favorite color too.
Mine's neon green, but we'll do blue.
I mean, we can do rainbow.
No, we'll do blue. We're doing this all with same choices and everything.
I was just saying, like, we could do rainbow because rainbow includes blue.
Yeah.
So
All right, do you want to do?
Yeah.
Do you want to do next part?
And rainbow is the color for the
gay.
That is my people.
Same.
All right.
Yeah, we'll do rainbow.
I already picked
I need a
blue.
rainbow. Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. You can do it now, Shy.
As the pop of rainbow energy fades,
Or blue
you
in
look
my
over your
case.
costume. You look over your costume in the mirror, knowing that style without substance means very little. You've also chosen design feature that amplify your powers. Truth be told, you'd have been able to afford your hero license way sooner if you hadn't spent so much money on your most prized upgrade. Aerodynamic rounded curves and small black wings for maximum speed. A rocket backpack to channel excess energy and add
Propulsion.
Yeah, to my normal speed flying. Large metal wristbands that store energy for blasting.
And this does affect how you fight, actually.
I'm sorry.
To be honest, the aerodynamic one, just try to imagine on a normal person, like, for example, me, I'm a really thin person. Now try to see me in rounded curves.
Are you sure they're not dicks?
Oh god.
Oh god. I was thinking the large metal wristbands. I'm like, perfect for fisting.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
Now.
God just walked back in on that.
Now I know what you're in, Shy. You don't like dildos, so you like fisting. Oh, I got you.
Find the car keys, find the car keys, Judy Garland.
Oh dear.
I'm not into fisting.
I'm gonna go tell Will that you are.
No, don't! Oh my god! Don't do it!
I'm not that much of an asshole.
Wait. Just do it!
No!
Do it!
Make your dreams come true.
That's not my dream. Holy shit.
Alright, but I say...
Maybe her nightmare.
More like...
But in general, in all realness, I say the large metal wristbands because that helps with energy energy use in the game.
Let's get that ass blasting going.
You mean the fist blasting, you know?
That's my secret move.
Fist blasting.
Fist blasting. Alright. Yeah, see? This offensive upgrade allows you to create blasts at half the power cost, an invaluable resource while in the field. Alright.
Nice.
As you, Captain Hammer, stand there in your perfect costume with all your intentions set, you realize that you're finally ready to start your hero career. But to become a legendary hero means more to you than fulfilling your own dreams. It's about redeeming the Apple name. Who just jumped out of our chat? Oh, Cat did.
Oh, okay.
You have one ultimate goal. To become an A-list hero and reveal to Millennia City you're actually the Sound and Fury's child. You know, achieving this level of success is the only way to restore honor to your parents and to redeem your family's legacy in the hero world. And because it's so important to your end goal, one central question constantly plagues you in your rise to become a legend. Is it more important to focus on achieving fame or upholding justice? I need everyone to know my name to get to the top. I don't care what they're saying as long as they're talking about me. Having people know who I am is always going to help, but only if my reputation as a hero is worthwhile. It's vital that I uphold justice first and foremost, but that doesn't mean I can't smile for the press once a mission's accomplished. Always doing the right thing makes a hero worthy of legend. I'll get to the top by never compromising my commitment to justice. Number 3 for me.
It's the same for me, actually.
I would go with the second one.
I mean, that one's good too, but yeah, I mean, doesn't mean I can't smile at the
Cause you know, like, what would be like, hey, you're an asshole, but you still help me. You know, kind of like that.
Yeah.
Right.
I still want to go with number 3.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
All right.
For
Your
having
turn?
the courage to begin your hero rise, your legend has already increased. Your legend level is the most important meter for gauging your success in the hero world, and it's affected not only by the decisions you make, but also any fluctuations in your public image. The Rebellion's legend is the highest on record, an astounding 100, so that's your ultimate goal. Your legend level is tracked on your hero's license. You can flip it over and see you've got a long way to go since your current legend is a lowly 1. Of course,
we're number 1. Hey!
At least we are not the 0.
Yes! No, then we start saying
positive.
0 to hero.
Oh, God.
Continue, Shy.
Of course, this plastic version of your license is simply a keepsake. Your official license has already been scanned and uploaded into your Me chip.
Do you want me to do the accent too?
I mean, it's up to you, man.
I can go for that one too.
My God.
Are you still watching one of our streams?
Yeah, of course.
Let the German do it.
Yes.
You got to be the drag queen.
Oh, what?
A drag queen. You have to do it in a drag queen voice.
Yeah, the chip we pick is a sassy diva, and its image is a drag queen on roller skates.
Kudos on the license, sugar. Me chip, hallelujah, says appearing in front of you once again. Oh, wait, no. Kudos on the license, sugar. Me chip, hallelujah, says appearing in front of you once again. You best work that career, honey.
Hallelujah sounds a lot like a robot now.
Thanks.
Our sassy diva became a German robot.
Oh God! I could translate that to German if you want.
Oh God!
Oh God!
No, let's not do that right now.
Thanks, hallelujah. You say, smiling. You then take a moment. Oh, sorry.
You go.
Oh, okay. A moment to check your hero statistics by clicking on the Show Stats button located at the top of the screen. The choices you make throughout your career will be reflected in the statistics and levels listed here. You will also know that, in turn, these stats and levels will significantly affect the course of your hero career. The choices you make will have very real consequences, so be sure to choose wisely.
Let's see what they've changed to.
Our justice is wisely too.
Justice 63, lawful 63, offensive 57, team player 57, 7. Vatican 10%. Your family 90%.
Huh.
Legend guide 1.
Legend 1.
Return to game. All right.
Hold on just a second. I gotta run. Grab something real quick.
I need your help, guys.
Yes.
I'm not sure if I should get another hookah or not.
Oh my God.
Wait, you don't know if you need another what?
Hookah.
Hookah.
To smoke a hookah, yeah.
Yeah, I know what hookah is. I just didn't hear you clear the first time.
Cause I have like wait, let me I don't know the names. Fuck that. It's called Vampire Nights. It's kind of like blood orange mixed with passion fruit.
That actually sounds really good.
It is. I already tested it with a friend of mine, and she was like, "Oh my God, that tastes so fucking good."
Oh my God.
Kind of like that.
I mean, if you want to get another hookah, go right ahead.
I'm not sure about that. Cause of that, I'm so
Tweet.
Beep.
No, I just like retweeted something.
Oh,
I'm gonna tweet to Twiz. I'm like, this is mine and whatnot.
You know what? Twist got me to streaming.
I got him to YouTubing.
I know him since he was really small. Like 50 or, 50, 60 followers.
I've known him since high school.
Oh God. You know him in real life? I'm jealous.
I know where he lives.
Oh God, I'm so jealous. Cause, to be honest, I'm really excited about getting to the US in like at least 2 or 3 years.
Ah.
Cause I want to visit like all the guys I met on the internet, like Twisted, Mama Bear, Shy, Cloudy.
Then luckily for when you come to see Twiz, I just pop up and like, yo, lit up.
Yeah, cause I'm like my life dream since I'm 6 years old is to get to the US. To be honest, I speak English since I'm 6, so yeah, kind of like, you know.
Yeah, you guys start learning English at a young age.
We start learning it when we turn 7, no 8. but I speak it since I'm 6.
Yeah, see, in America, we don't get a chance to start learning it in school till we're 11. No, not even 11, 12.
Yeah, to be honest, it's not normal for us to speak English in that young age. Because my parents couldn't speak English, they learned Russian in school. So, yeah. I picked it up from my older brothers. They learned in the room I played with my toys. So, yeah, it was kind of like I couldn't count from 1 to 10 in German, but in English. In the age of 6. That's kind of like, well, fuck. Because of that, I maybe not get into school.
Wait, you can't get into school because you can speak English?
And it was kind of like you need to count from 1 to 10 in German, and I did it in English, and that never happened before in my region. So they were like, we don't know what to do. Because I couldn't count from 1 to 10 in German, but in English. But yeah, it's kind of like you need to do it in German, and
It's like, I don't even remember German. I attempted German and I failed miserably.
You know what the weirdest thing is? Since I started speaking to Shy and everything, I started to think in English.
Yeah, because sometimes thinking in a secondary language does help you improve speaking the language.
The problem is I don't think in German anymore.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I kind of like it because I don't like German, but it would not help because my German is not the best, my English is not the best, but yeah, still it's not worse. Oh, was that a guitar?
Yeah.
I
play
was
guitar.
kind of like learn. I could play guitar too because I have like one in my bedroom,
Uh-huh.
but I'm pretty bad. Wait, let me get my guitar. Be right back.
If I can remember how to do things.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay,
Not
let's see.
what I wanted. That is not the chord I wanted. I need a tab. Thank you. Thank you.
I am here.
Oh god, wait. Oh god, I suck.
You don't suck.
Oh god.
And there is a shitty tab, out of tune incarnation of Don will come from Dragon Age Inquisition. Alright. I started strumming on the guitar while waiting for you. Alright.
We're gonna find them all.
I wanna be the very best.
Doo-doo.
Alright. Alright, so shall I
I
continue?
suck at playing guitar. Yeah, go for it. I will just prepare my hookah. I
Okay.
decided to do it.
Wow, Cloud, just self-promoting on my chat, huh?
Oh! Oh, that boy's self-promoting? That boy's self-promoting himself?
He's self-promoting himself on my chat.
Rude!
Oh god. Oh god,
Boy?
just
Rude! Watch, I'm just gonna hop over to your
Rude.
chat and just call him out. I'm gonna do it! Yeah, that's what's
you know
gonna
what?
happen.
wait, let me check something now. Let me check if I host somebody right now.
And I just did it.
Oh my god, you called him out. Call him out.
Let's see.
Where did you call him out on?
on your chat.
On my chat. Oh
So
my god.
who has lesser followers? Shy has 21. Transnerd guy has 10.
A lot
so
less. I have 9.
Okay, you have 10.
Yeah, I have like none.
I thought
I
you
have
were gonna
one-
say for a minute, I have nut, and I was like, oh.
Nut.
I have 171.
I know. Damn. Damn, son.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people were happy with the constant Dragon Age streaming, so that's why I have less followers.
I just have a lot of people that I keep like poking at, like, watch my stuff, watch my stuff, watch my stuff, watch my stuff, watch
I
my
don't
stuff.
like doing that to people.
Did you get the notification?
Yes.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Alright. Yeah, alright. Hallelujah!
Wait.
You say,
Hallelujah.
show me!
Oh.
Move the show stats buttons to my home screen and you look all insane talking to these oh shit, it's Grandma. You look all insane talking to those electronic voices in your head, Grandma says from the doorway. That's why I simply refuse to have one of those machines implanted in me. It just doesn't seem right. I know how you feel about me, Chips Gran, he said, turning towards her. And it's annoying because now that they've done away with landlines and cell phones, there's no way of getting in touch with you now. Which is precisely how I like it, Grandma says. But look at you, a apple-born hero. An apple-born hero.
Oh, God.
Well, this bone hero had better get out there, you said, shaking off your nerves. This career isn't going to start itself. Wait! Before you go! Grandma walks towards you, and you see that she holds the envelope in her hands. Your stomach drops. It's such a big day, Grandma says, her eyes on the floor. They really want to be here so badly. Your jaw goes tight. You know exactly what Grandma wants you to do. Well, in the D-Void may have not allowed its prisoners to have any visitors. It does permit them to receive letters. So for years you wrote to your parents, telling them everything about your life. You thought writing those letters would make you feel better, but it only makes you feel worse. Because the Devoid doesn't allow its prisoners to write any letters back. It's been years since you've written anything. Grandma looks up to you and your heart feels like it might break.
Oh.
I'm sorry, you say, but you know how I feel about this, Gran? You don't write letters to your parents anymore because it's too painful. I'm angry that my parents had to abandon me. I need to learn to live without them. I don't know what to say. Now we're heartbreaking.
I was just like, my heart. Oh, jeez, careful.
The Dr. Pepper went down the wrong throat.
Bad idea.
Yeah. So which one?
I think, it's too painful.
Jump. Oh, yeah, wait, he's putting in Izuka, no. Alright, it's too painful. Not writing letters to your parents proves just as difficulty as writing them. So it's a task you try to avoid thinking about entirely. Grandma knows this, so she doesn't put pressure to the issue. It's alright, Lip, Grandma says, fighting to keep her face even. Now listen to me. Please be careful out there. Lord knows I won't be able to sleep till you're home. I will, Gran, I promise. Then off you go, she says, drumming up a smile. And do try to kick some butt, yes? I'll finish.
Ready to...
I was saying I can finish this and then you can begin the next chapter.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Ready to go, you step onto your window, 14-story ledge, and look out to the grandeur of Millennia City. One of the advantages of living in the Eastern Fringes is the spectacular view of MC's iconic skyline. You take a deep breath, letting the energy of the city run through you. Standing on this precipice? What the fuck?
Precipice?
Precipice? I don't know. You can't help but to wonder what kind of hero you become. And will you be able to survive long enough to achieve the legend status you crave? The choice is yours. You think to yourself, right before you jump off the ledge. The next chapter. The lowercase.
The lowercase. Chapter 3. Lowercase. You free fall to the streets below, dropping 10 stories before you tense your muscles and feel your flight powers kick in. Most people think flying feels like floating, but you know it really feels more like swimming. It takes a lot of muscle control and endurance. Luckily, you've been training for years, the way a runner trains for a marathon, so you can fly today without much trouble. You pull upward, feeling the gravity work with you instead of against you. You stretch out your arms and climb up into the sky, the exertion causing a familiar tingling in your abs. You allow yourself one joyride up into the bank of clouds before swooping back down towards the cover of the skyline. Having your hero license makes flying legal, but you still don't need to start your career with an unregistered flying ticket. So you cruise low against the buildings towards the heart of the city, down toward downtown MC. Every time you use your powers, your power level differs. Different power uses exert different costs. For example, this kind of normal flying only lowers your power by 2. It's important to keep an eye on your power level as you begin to enter battle, but right now you're starting at 98. You're strong at 98, sorry. Your flight from the eastern fringes takes you across the quaint brownstones of Rhine Hill and through Valor Park, pulling in closer to the high-end metal giants that mark downtown. You land on a ledge lined with silver statues of Greek gods and goddesses. One of the hardest parts of being a rookie hero is finding cases, a fact you're reminded of as a pink-clad heroine bothers some teenagers in a nearby alley and 3 metal sentries thunder through the sky above you. Even if you are lucky enough to stumble upon a decent case, you'll still have to beat out dozens of other aspiring heroes to accomplish the mission and get credit. So, how are you going to find a way? How are you going to find your very first legitimate hero opportunity? Patrol the streets, search the hero classifieds, talk to my PFPP agent, Jenny Yu.
Jenny!
I suppose we going for the talk to Jenny?
Yeah, I did.
Get it.
Alright, I'll go. When your life was turned upside down by your parents' imprisonment, one of the only people you could trust was the PFPP agent assigned to you, to your cage, Jenny Yu. Even though Jenny doesn't have powers on her own, she's loved power hero stuff just as much as you do. So when you had no one else to talk to, you and Jenny would spend hours gushing about your favorite heroes, games, and comics. Now that I've realized the possible age gap in this, it makes the other games a little awkward.
Oh, jeez.
You guys can romance Jenny.
Oh, jeez.
Jenny becomes a romance option. Of course.
Age gap.
Of course, Jenny is the first person you want to call and tell about your heroic start, especially since she'll have advice on how to find a first good case. You hold your arm up and press a button on your metal wristband, popping open a panel to reveal your embedded meet-up. You can't imagine what life was like before humans merged with their tablets. Hallelujah does so much for you. Hell, most days she even feels like your best friend. You also have your meet chip to thank for your powers, since the current accepted power origin theory is the advanced technology paved the way for our powered abilities. This theory suggests that once humans integrated with their tablet technology, these tablets began to cover many basic functions, like memory and navigation, for example. Once they adjusted to this technological enhancement, the human body was able to evolve and unlock new potentials in the form of powered abilities. These powers began to solve pressure global problems, since humans could do things like generate natural resources and survive in harsher conditions. It seems that in the early 21st century, technology boom laid the groundwork for the 22nd century. Powered boom, which has once again caused the world to change in the startling and new exciting ways. However, despite the meat chip's ceaseless wonders, you currently just need to make a call. Hallelujah? Call Jenny Yu. Sure thing, Sugar Plum. Meat chip hallelujah echoes in the air.
Remind Ginny that I have a makeover file ready for her whenever she's ready.
Shade.
You can do it.
Ginny picks up right away, her face appearing holographically in front of you. Since she's such a geek, you tend to forget how pretty Ginny is. She's half Korean, half British. She always wears her hair in a tight ponytail and never applies a bit of makeup, causing her to appear sleek and no nonsense at all times. Ginny is your best gal pal, and you even go to clubs together sometimes, since Ginny likes the ladies as much as you like the fellas.
Yeah,
right now,
you can only romance her if you're a woman.
Oh,
Jenny's a lesbian.
It makes me like Ginny even more, not gonna lie. Right now, Ginny looks a bit surprised to see you, probably because she has never seen your Captain Hammer costume before. I assume this means your grandma gave you your license, Ginny says.
You're doing an accent with it.
Yes, of course, Ginny says, traces of her British accent still present despite years of living in Millennia City. You mean you knew Grandma had my license and you didn't tell me? You asked, mildly offended. Please, your grandmother would have murdered me if I ruined her surprise. Anyway, check your email for your birthday present, she said, looking you over. And just so you know, that costume makes your waist look bloody enormous. That Ginny, such a charmer. Not missing a beat, you shoot back, says the girl who channels a pony every day of her life. We all can't be as gorgeous as you, Ginny, or, oh, you're just jealous.
I like the shade with the ponytail, personally.
Me too.
I feel that. I'm feeling that.
He just popped in. Oh, jumps back.
Oh, hey.
Not really. I'm just waiting for the call and just dropped in because I hear Jenny and the girl, and she's looking and wearing a ponytail, you know, kind of like that.
And she's
so
a lesbian.
Piqued your interest.
I don't have a problem with lesbians.
No, I'm just saying you can't have her. She's a lesbian.
You can't
That is what you say. If you would know, man. If you would know.
I have a vagina. Trust me, I know.
I have so many. I met so many lesbians. They turned hetero or straight when they did something. Let's call it something.
All right. Okay, you gotta keep going with the accent, though. You gotta do the accent.
Look at you with the witty banter. Well, I have to run, but I've got another tip for you. A fingertip, if you will, Ginny says, chuckling to herself. Wait, what does that... Before you can finish, Ginny hangs up on you, one of her favorite things to do. Knowing that calling her back would be useless, you ask your chip, Hallelujah, to open your email instead. And sure enough, Ginny has sent you quite a fantastic birthday present. A link to a hand-picked heroic case listing. Maybe she's not so intolerable after all.
You smile as you start to read, because the case has been sponsored by Rex Schillingers, MC's wealthiest playboy. His family had a major stake in the construction of the Big Sur fusion plant that powers all of Western America. Turns out Rexford recently had a charity gala at his townhouse for powered orphan funds. Naturally, it was the must-attend event of the social season, especially since the theme was a powered masquerade ball. Excuse me.
God bless you, man.
Thank you. I prefer Satan bless you, though.
I was just gonna say solid.
The party was a smashing...
That is?
The party was a smashing success, but the next day, Redford woke up to find one of his most prized possessions had been stolen. A party guest managed to get past the considerable security measures and stealth evaluated Angelina artifact, the Gravitas, a mysterious rod rumored to have hidden powers. What's little known about the Gravitas makes it one of a kind. It's highly valuable and potentially dangerous. The police are looking into the theft, but Rexford wants the artifact back so badly, he's opened the case up to any power hero. with a reward of $1,500,000. Puppy power! You nearly choked. That's a lot of money. With such a large reward at stake, along with the inevitable media coverage surrounding that high-profile case, you know the competition on this one's going to be fierce. You check the page views on the listing, and of course, it's already been visited 1,000 times. Still, you promise yourself you go big or go home. This was certainly qualified as going big. Though the real reason you want to take this case is because I really need that reward. The press coverage would get my name out of the heroic world. The gravitas could really hurt a lot of people if it falls into the wrong hands.
Press coverage? Or money?
I go with this could hurt a lot of people.
You know where my loyalties lie, obviously.
I would really go for the reward, because you choose like the money thingle, like, hey, I get money for the jobs I do.
So we're gonna go with money?
I would go for that, because it's, in my opinion, the most reasonable reason.
I mean, it's already been like blatantly pointed out that like money has been a big issue lately, so it's understandable.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll go with money.
To get a rich bitch, you know?
Right.
Rich bitch.
Or a sugar daddy, like Scheisel Hike.
I didn't know! Stop! Being a hero is expensive, and having financial security will give you more freedom to operate, not to mention the funds to buy more costume upgrades. Wags eyebrows. Unfortunately, the only clue available in this case is a photo of the suspected thief who was an unnamed +1 guest at the gala. The photo features a man dressed in an expensive suit and wearing a mask themed after regalia, a very flamboyant hero/rock star. To match his emerald-encrusted mask, the thief's suit is lined with green piping and his fingertips are painted red. The photo isn't a whole lot to go on, so you start to wonder what kind of... But then a thought hits you so hard you almost fall off the ledge. Denny's fingertip. She's a genius, you think, knowing those fingertips may be your one shot at solving the case before anyone else. Do you remember what color the thief's fingertips were painted?
Red.
Red?
Yeah.
Yellow.
Yellow. That's right. His fingertips were red. It's a very important detail that no one else is bound to know the significance behind. The MC's government acquires the large-scale building projects government requires that large-scale building projects designate a portion of their budget to powered arts spending. Since Grandma has a particularly green thumb, she sometimes cultivates unique flowers commissioned by emerging property owners. One of Grandma's biggest sales was a species of crossbred orchids that sing classic operas. It took Grandma years to achieve this horticulture miracle. All right. But there was one flaw in the design. If you touch one of these orchids, it turns your fingertips a different color, depending on the opera it was trained to sing. Grandma sold these orchids exclusively to one downtown high-rise building. This means that if the thief's fingertips were painted red from Grandma's orchids, you know exactly where he lives, since the only penthouse apartment that got only the penthouse apartment got the red Carmen orchids. That's the reason Jenny sent you the case listing. She also knows about the operatic orchid imprinting. She must have seen the thief's fingertips in the case photo and waited on the information, knowing you'd be legally licensed to investigate today on your birthday. You left off the roof in the direction of the red orchid penthouse, excitement coursing through your veins. This is a very big case. How do you feel about taking it on?
This case is perfect for me to start with.
Sounds good.
This way's way too easy. Oh god.
This case has a lot of money and publicity attached. While other emerging heroes might not be ready to handle on their first night, you certainly are.
Alright.
The Orchid apartment is in central downtown, so your flight over there would be super short. It's also good that this thief can afford a penthouse, because it'd be pretty easy for you to access via flight. Your first priority is finding the gravitas, but catching the thief would be an add-on bonus. What's the best way to approach the entry? Hover near the window to see if anyone's home first, and act accordingly. Break into the apartment. I say let's hover.
I say let's hover. Sounds smart.
At the ritzy high-rise comes into view, you can already see Grandma's red orchids on the balcony. You relax your muscles and slow your pace as you approach the building, which proves difficult as the adrenaline pulses through your veins. You drop down along the wall, trying to keep out of sight. A building like this is bound to have anti-powered security measures. Hovering close to the penthouse window, you peer into the living room and see if anyone's home. Your heart nearly stops when you come face to face with a man standing inside the apartment, inches away from the glass. It's definitely the thief from the case photo, right down to the red stained fingertips. Currently, he first looks far less regal and far more menacing, with overgrown stubble and greasy hair. You freeze, trying to decide what to do. Unfortunately, the thief thinks faster as he whips out a handgun and points directly at you. How you do defend? Throw up an energy shield or let out an energy pulse?
I say shield.
Agreed.
Shield up.
Shield up, dicks out.
Oh God!
Alright, Shy, your turn.
Absolutely. Panicked, you close your eyes and focus on generating a protective energy shield around yourself. The thief fires at you, immediately shattering the wall of glass in front of him and triggering a loud alarm. You hold your breath and brace yourself, but the bullet just ricochets off your energy shield. Seeing that his attacks will be useless, the thief turns and makes a run for it. And with the glass window now broken, you're able to fly right after him. As you pursue the thief, you expect him to run for the front door, which is why you're puzzled when he heads deeper into the lavishly decorated apartment. You race after him into the master bedroom suite, and as you do, your question about his escape plan is suddenly answered. The thief didn't head for the front door because he's got a teleportation unit in his bedroom.
Dun
Oh,
dun
jeez.
dun! Alright.
Personal. Oh,
I was on.
all right.
Okay. Personal.
No, okay.
God damn it, woman. Personal teleportation units were supposed to be the next wave of transportation future, but the automotive industry piled millions of dollars into research that revealed the potential cancer risks of atomic fission. So the government had to bail stands of the unit, putting everyone back into planes, trains, and automobiles. This thief doesn't seem to care about potential carcinogens. However, since he's already inside the unit and programming to receive the teleport, of course. Oh, God.
Come on then.
Without hesitation, you point your hands at the console and let out an energy burst ripped into the controls. The thief screams and jumps from the smoking unit. Very furious, he looks up at you and snarls. That was a very big mistake, rookie. You can barely hear him over the alarm blaring in your ears. You know it's only going to be minutes before the police show up, so you gotta act fast. The thief seems to be thinking the same thing as he jumps to his feet and pulls something out of his belt. What's your best move? Stun the thief with the focus energy blast. Power cost 5. Fly and physically attack the thief because before he can act, power cost 3. Use an energy crackle to disarm the thief. 2. Throw an energy shield to discern the nature of the thief's weapon. 8. Let loose a powerful energy barrage. Who cares if the thief survives the attack? 15.
Stun.
We have a stun. Shy.
I would go for stun.
Yeah, I think the stun sounds like a good medium.
Cause
Alright.
I wouldn't kill the thief. Cause may you get a reward for handing out the thief. You don't know.
You never know.
Never knew.
I mean, nerd knows, but we don't know.
I hope the hookah is not making too much sound, so it's disturbing you.
I don't hear your hookah, so you're good, man.
Yeah, I don't hear it either.
Oh, okay, that's good. Cause on TeamSpeak everyone hears it.
Now I heard it.
Yeah, I hear it now.
But it's not that bothersome. It's not.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Alright, stun the thief. Not wasting a second, you fire a control energy beam directly at the thief. A very smart move, considering your costume upgrade cuts your power down to 3. Oh, yeah.
You see why?
Yeah. Every time you choose to generate energy blast, the deduction will automatically be half into the power cost. Or at least you think it's smart until the thief unsheathes an oversized red-hot sword that slices through your blast with ease. Looks like he has a high-tech energy disruptor blade. The thief launches
such a dick.
Yeah, the thief launches at you and takes a swipe with the blade, an attack that you narrowly dodge. He now has come near enough that close-range attacks should take him down. What's your next move? A couple of full-placed punches should do the trick, or a short-range energy pulse will take him out? Punch him in the nuts!
You think that take him out will kill him, or just stun him?
It would more stun, but I would say let's punch him so that we can save power.
I mean, actually, both cost the same amount because it is an energy.
Nah. The power cost will half, so the punch will only cost 2, and the short range pulls will cost 3.
Yep.
No, with 5 it rounds up, so it would actually be
the
3.
one we just did was 5, and it became 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told.
So both cost just as much.
No, the power cost of the punches will cost only 2, cause you know the ability. It get halved, so 1.5 rounded 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that just well-placed punches were just melee.
Yeah,
Like
the punches are
melee.
melee, but it costs power, so every power cost get halved.
Yep.
Not every, just when it comes to energy.
I still say punching.
All right.
Yeah, okay, let's go for the punches.
Knowing the thief's
Roll
blade,
the punches.
knowing the thief's blade can block your energy attacks, you shift to a physical attack. Smart move. You hold out your fists and hover a few feet off the ground, beginning to spin quickly. A move you like to call Fist of Fury. You spin me round, right, baby, right round.
When you go down, down.
You immediately barrage the thief with a series of spinning punches, knocking the sword out of his hand and sending him reeling across the room. Shy.
Just as you have the thief disabled, you hear the wail of a police siren from the street below. Slugger, you curse, knowing you're almost out of time. You still aren't sure if the gravitas is even here in the apartment. You consider your options. You could wait for the police, then work with them to locate the gravitas. This would garner some goodwill with the MCPD, but it also might compromise your access to Schiller's reward. Or you could interrogate the thief before the police arrive and try to find the gravitas on your own, taking all the reward. And through this, you'll definitely be pissing off the NCPD. What are you going to do? Better decide quickly.
I say let's not piss off the police.
Yeah.
The police is gonna be like, fuck the police, and they will call like, fuck you, and shoot you, you know, like, go with the police.
Yeah.
I say work with the police.
Yeah.
Same. 15 minutes later, you stand outside the building, watching as the police haul the thief into the back of a detainment van. Next to you stands Officer Sanders, a grizzly veteran with dark, almost black skin that contrasts with his grayish-white hair. He has a long scar where his left eyebrow should be, making his face appear lopsided, considering his right eyebrow is bushy and white. His age look doesn't seem to go with the technology-upgraded NCPD uniform that's now standard issue, but he still has quite the commanding presence. You just told Officer Sanders, well, not everything. You just figured out the fingertip lead with an anonymous tip, since no one needs to know about your connections with Grandma and Ginny, nor that you're not necessarily a brilliant detective just yet.
Are you
Turns out,
are you trying to become Batman too?
Probably.
It's like half the time I don't even read them. I just like click, click, click.
Turns out the thief's a gun for hire named Tracker. Officer Sanders says in a... Oh. Turns
Should I
out...
go for this one?
What?
Okay. Wait. Turns out the thief's gun for hire named Tracker. So Officer Sanders said in a low, gravelly voice. He's got the power to discover the location of any person or object on the planet, so find and stealing things is his specialty. You just help us solve about 30 open theft cases.
Anything to help, sir, you say, laying it on a bit thick. So, are you sure he's the one who stole the gravitas?
Wait. Listen.
Die.
Officer Sanders said, leaning in to whisper. I'm technically not supposed to say anything to you, but you found this guy when no one else could, so we owe you one. If anyone asks, you figured this next part out on your own. Got it?
Got it. You nod, already thinking that it was a good move to work with the police.
Wait. Tracker says he was hired by Smither to steal the gravitas. Officer Sanders said, his remaining eyebrow cringling with severity.
You freeze because you know exactly who Smither is. And learning that he's involved is not good news.
Why not?
Oh no.
Always meeting new people is good.
That's still your voice. Jump.
Yeah, I need to catch up with the, I don't know.
Gotcha.
We've already got officers en route to Smithers headquarters, but my guess is if you leave now, you can get there first. I tell my guys you're a friendly face. Just don't get in their way.
I won't, you say, reaching to shake Officer Sanders' hand. Thank you, sir.
You're sure you can handle that? I don't need another dead rookie on my consigns.
Don't worry, you'll be seeing a whole lot more of me, you promise. The name is Captain Hammer, by the way.
Well, good luck, Captain Hammer, Officer Sanders said. Against Smithers, you're sure as hell gonna need it.
Ooh.
The next chapter, Smithered, Vice, and everything splice.
Oh, God! That rhymed, though.
Yeah. Pulling into the sky, you shudder as you think about Smither. He owns 4 legitimate businesses in the static lane section of the Eastern Fringes. But everyone knows these are just fronts to use to launder money for his prostitution, drug, and illegal firearms operation.
The
basic.
The basics.
Even worse, Smither fancies himself the boss of an elite power mob. All of his business generals form an exclusive club called the Spice Circle. Aside from possessing dangerous powered abilities, the Spice Circle generals all indulge in their splicing poisons of choice, whether it be animal-human hybridization, hypersteroid usage, or gene-deep cosmetic alterations. Think of Batman Beyond with the people who would splice with animal parts.
Oh God!
Yeah,
That reminds me of animal sex.
Someone's into bestiality.
By the way, Shy, I smoke blood orange and passion fruit tobacco.
Oh, cool.
Tastes so good.
Oh my God.
Okay. Not having time to fiddle with your meat chip for a search while flying, you decide to test the new Thought Command function. The first wave of Thought Command technology has just been released, but hasn't replaced voice command entirely yet, since the software is rumored to still be rather buggy. Clearing your mind and focusing on your meat chip, you think, Hallelujah, search current Splice Circle roster. Within seconds, you get a response from meat chip Hallelujah. Sorry, boo, but you need to upgrade your internet package for that search.
Ooh.
At my part.
I got it. You're gonna be the cop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're the cop.
I can go for that.
Yeah. There used to be a time when the internet was available for one base price, but ever since the government allowed internet providers to bundle package for speed and website access during the Great Depression,
Depression.
The Greater Depression. That sounds so familiar right now, doesn't it?
So familiar, yeah.
Feels like net neutrality. You've been operating out of the lowest cost bundle. Actually, your entire meat chip is operating at a similarly low level. The potential function of the meat chips are endless, if you have money to pay for the service. Meat chips can do everything from multiple perspective surveillance to acquisition of downloadable skills, but that requires a high-level processing chip and additional fees. Poor Hallelujah could have all dozens of different outfits and personality dimensions if you had more money for upgrades. Welcome to the 22nd century, where class status is determined primarily by tablet functionality. It still sounds the same!
Yes.
Same.
Still sounds the same. And unfortunately for you, it looks like it's time for an internet upgrade, which is going to cost you. Authorize upgrade and execute search. You think, trying to focus the command through the cloud of frustration in your head. It won't be long before they start charging for air per breath, you think. There was an episode of Doctor Who that was just like that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that you had to pay for breath. Immediately, several holographic web images flash before...
Die.
Yeah. Several holographic web images flash before your eyes. One is chart listing the Splice Circle's current roster. Another is a review of air humidifiers. And the last is a list of services for anger management. Understanding why many reviews have asked the meat chip's thought command function is for acting glitchy, you try and focus on the list roster. The Splice Circle, rumored roster. The Boss, Smither, Security General, Boulder. Which roster do you want to read next? Business Generals, Crime Generals.
I would go for the business cause, the last one, like the business one,
Oh, yeah, like it does the whole, like... He's been hiding behind the facade of legitimate businesses.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Shud Club. Madam Vice. Status unknown. The Revel Bar. Kirkpatrick. Counselor. The Fetish Send-In. Dronowin W. Ace High Casino. 3rd degree. Notes. Kirkpatrick is the latest addition to the circle, brought in to run Smithers' new establishment, the Revel Bar. Kirkpatrick also serves as Smithers' replacement counselor, after the remains of Smithers' last counselor was found split between West Point and Ballard Park.
Ooh.
Madam Vice and Smither have recently ended their multi-year affair on a sour note, causing many to wonder how long Vice will hold a position within the circle. Do you want to read about the crime generals too? Yes or no?
I say yes.
All right.
I think we should go for yes, cause like preparation is all.
All right. Prostitution. Lolly.
Oh my God.
Let me get that lollipop.
You wanna have that lollipop, kiddo?
Oh God.
Firearms.
Worth.
Firearms. Casey, the underboss. Drugs. Fracture. Notes. Lolly is the circle's longest-standing general, infamous for the spree of disfiguring attacks that push her up through the ranks of the Eastern Fringes anti-game and into the circle. Casey remains Smithers' most prized general, currently serving as the Spice Circle's underboss. Next. Satisfied with your knowledge of the Spice Circle, you prepare to take off towards Static Lane, until you notice a bright flash coming from one of the surrounding rooftops. Focusing on the source, you see its reporter, obviously working overtime to break the first scoop on the story. You really need to find Smither quickly, but should you take the time to swoop down for a quick interview? Yes, I'll always have time for the press. No, fulfilling my duty as a hero is way more important than talking to the press.
Well, we haven't finished specifically yet, right? We just found the thief, but we haven't found the...
We're heading to
So
the club.
I wouldn't go for the interview, you know, like it's kind of like it will just take time and it's not really helpful for the, you know, for the reporter because you know, you just got the sieve. You don't have many more informations and you're not allowed to say anything to, you know, anybody. You remember the chief?
Yeah, I feel like it would be better to interview once you succeed, not...
Yeah.
No, fulfilling my duty as a hero is way more important than talking to the press.
Yep.
Now you can go.
You fly into the sky, knowing you don't have a single second to waste. But as you pull up into a bank of clouds, your me chip sends you a web alert. Hi-ho, your ego scans an alert. Me chip Hallelujah says, looks like there's an article in the press about you. You do you, honey child. You forget that you even set a press alert, but it's a good thing you did. Whether you want the attention or not, you should be aware of what's being said about you in the press, though you didn't think it would start happening quite this quickly. The alert takes you to Hero Press blog, where you find a photo of yourself taken literally seconds ago, flying away from the tracker's penthouse. The caption reads, "Unknown newcomer crashed the first lead in Gravitas case. More to come." Photo capture by Sanja Chala. Even though getting the press isn't your priority, it's not the worst thing in the world for people to start recognizing you. Despite yourself, you tell Hallelujah to archive the article. It is the first official press-related legend boost of your career, after all.
And our boost just went up to 9.
By the way, Sonja is kind of like... In German, Sonja sounds way more nice, like Sonja. It's kind of like, so... Ah!
Sonia?
Yeah, it's kind of like just hard as like Sonja.
Huh.
It's so depressing to talk German. So the German pronunciation of English names, like, bah.
I get that. As a bonus for achieving the highest possible legend level at this point, 9, your health level has been restored and raised to 110. Good work, hero.
Yeah, our health wasn't even affected.
Yay! Level up! Now that would be after you open the chest. So that is not a chest.
Yeah, it works. Thank you, P. Trower 52 for the follow, by the way.
I just only had Jump as my new follower.
Aww.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Bug family.
Welcome to the fuckery show.
Oh god.
Oh god.
No, let me rephrase that.
Said.
Welcome to the Dragon Age show, guys. I usually play Dragon Age all the time because I'm a piece of trash, and Josephine Montelier is my wife.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
You take off high across the sky at top speed, knowing you need to get to static lane before the police do, or before another hero encroaching on your case does. As you fly, you considered how any powered hero stupid enough to take on the splice circle in the past always ended up dead. The only notable exception has been Static, the self-proclaimed champion of the Eastern Fringes, named after Fringe's most crime-clogged neighborhood, Static Lane. While most heroes concentrate on more glamorous and less dangerous heroings outside of the Fringes, Static has done good work cleaning up some of the Splice's Circle's mess. However, no one has seen Static in months, a troubling mystery that has gone unsolved. Worst of all, Smither and the Splice Circle are responsible for funding the rival Annie gang activity in the Fringes, using the gangs as a recruitment base to pipeline employees into various branches of the organization. The Annie gangs are constantly vying for top billing with the Circle, and a gang war has been brewing for months, as evidenced by the fight you broke up earlier today. Without a doubt, Smither is responsible for making life in the eastern fringes highly hazardous. Knowing that he is involved with the gravitas theft hits close to home, but you want to take on this case mostly because it will serve as a blow to the Splice Circle's criminal practices and further discourage any gang activity in the fringes. Being the hero that takes down Smither will make me famous, or more than anything, it's just going to be fun.
It's going to be fun. My pop filter kind of need to be adjusted.
I feel that.
I don't have a pop filter because I use a headset. A cheap one, so yeah. Just like 129 euros, so kind of like 140 bucks.
Yeah, I got my mic, my pop filter, and my arm for only $70.
Oh god.
Yeah, $70 American money.
129 euros.
Yeah.
European money. So kind of like 135, 140 American dollars.
Yeah. Mine was more like $30. My headset. I need to get better equipment, but I'm working on it. I'm still trying to upgrade my PC.
Still, keep in mind, it's not important to have a great PC. It's just important how you move with your PC.
I need a better PC in general.
I have a bad one, but it's good enough to stream and play games on high settings.
Mine I have to play BioShock on the lowest setting possible.
I can stream and play Overwatch on the highest settings.
I won't be able
mine's
to.
not that good.
I can't play the Stanley Parable on mine.
But to be honest, I have an like $900 PC.
Yeah, no, mine is not.
I have a laptop.
Oh god.
I asked for what's good for gaming and audio. They didn't give me one that was good for either.
Oh, jeez. Of course not.
Cause of that, never ask salesmen, cause they just want to make money.
Yep.
Just ask friends who know a little bit about PCs.
Oh, that's the plan for when I finally upgrade.
Exactly.
So if you need help, just hit me up.
Build me a laptop for free. Not build me a PC for free.
For free, it's kind of hard. But for less money, it's possible.
Yeah.
So I would go with the first one. It will serve as a blow to the Splicer Circle's criminal practice and further disorganize anti-gang activity in the fringes.
I think that seems pretty noble.
All right, let's do it.
Smither has remained untouchable thanks to a team of high-priced lawyers and some corrupt contacts within the MC government. So catching him with the gravitas could be a rare, illegal thread capable of unraveling the entire Splice Circle organization. And doing so would definitely improve life in your hometown quite a bit. You can't think of a more worthwhile heroic pursuit. However, as you begin to breathe a bit heavier from the exertion of flying so fast, you think about how advanced this case could prove to be. Smither is no joke. He and his crew will kill you in 1,000 different ways without hesitation. Perhaps this might be a bit more than you can handle on your own your first night out. Then you remind yourself that you were born for major league cases like this. Moving forward, no matter how successful you become, this kind of fear and doubt are going to be a part of your career at every level. In fact, the pressure to stay afloat is only going to get worse, so you better learn to cope with it now.
Pretty much grow a fucking pair.
Right?
Oh god, yeah.
After a super fast flight back to the fringes, land on a rooftop across from the street from Smithers' club, Shed. Your favorite hero tip-off blog. Just the tip. It says it's rumored that Smither has his secret base of operations hidden somewhere in the shed, since he was once romantically linked to Madame Vice, Shed's owner. Madame Vice has the power to seduce people into doing her bidding, and you've also read that ever since being unceremoniously dumped by Smither, she might have aspirations to take over his head honcho role. While this tidbit may be useful to your advantage, if things get nasty inside, right now, what do you discover the location of Smithers' hidden headquarters within Shed? It's the fastest way to do so. Go inside posing as a customer and try to discreetly get in some intel. Break into the back and search the premise without being seen. Bust in, powers blazing, and demand to see Smither.
I like the stealthy way.
Dun-dun.
Like,
Dun-dun.
intel is way more important than the warfare and everything, you know?
Like posing as a customer or trying to break into the back?
If you break in, it's kind of like a law break, you know?
Yeah. Less heroic. More criminal.
Yeah.
Right.
So I would get some intel, and I'll wait. You will put down your mask too, right?
Hopefully.
So it's kind of getting weird now. So I'm depending between go inside, posing as a customer, or break into.
I
Because
say
the verse is kind of like more, I go in and kill everything.
I say go inside.
All right. I agree.
Alright.
Intel.
Yeah.
You float down to the street and walk up to the front door, which is blocked by two very large bouncers. From the massive horns protruding from their foreheads, Satan, I did not approve of this. You gather that they're both part gene-spliced rhinoceros. Not really dudes you have time to mess with, so you pull out your ID and hand it to one of them, hoping it'll be the easy way to get in. The rhino bouncer looks you over from head to toe, which makes sense as you completely forgot that you're wearing your Captain Hammer costume. You're sure Shed doesn't want hero types snooping around. You clench your fists, ready for fight. But the rhino bouncer just hands back your ID and opens the door. $20 cover. Hold up. $20 cover, and absolutely no powers used inside, he says in a thundering voice. Got it! You nod, thankful not have to crack any rhino skulls at this particular moment. Paying the cover and stepping inside, you stop. It's very dark, and all you can make out at first are iridescent glows coming from all around. But when your eyes do adjust, you realize that these glows are actually figures dancing. Each one's skin glows a different, neon bright color as they move across the various stages. AKA, guys, they're go-go dancers with jellyfish.
Wow.
That's the only thing I can assume. You take a second to stare at the mesmerizing colors, but pull yourself away. That's not what you're here for. You walk towards the bar to see what you can learn, but before you get there, you spot a deep red light coming from somewhere in the back of the place. You look at the light, suddenly one step following another. Fuzz. Feels nice. Moving. Back, and there stands. And Shy.
Madame Vice. So pretty, you think? So pretty. With blood red eyes. Tell me, rude thing, she says, her voice oozing. What on earth brings you to my dark corner of the world? You want to tell her everything, with her flowing auburn hair, wrapped in that tight red leather, her body impossibly curved with plastic enhancements, her perfect chest spilling out of that corset, her lips full and wet. You want her to trust you more than anything. You want to touch. You want to tell. She's so pretty. Just tell.
How does he not have a boner?
He probably has a boner. I am here too. But as the words leave your lip, one thought breaks through the rest. Madame Vice has hypno-seduction powers. What? Which must be why you can't seem to think straight.
Sex slave.
Or too straight.
Yeah, I was about to say our character is gay.
Yeah.
Sex slaves!
Oh, hell, I'll take those.
As you feel the slightest bit of control creep back, you decide that you...
Shy?
Off about the police. Perhaps she'll choose to save herself if I do. Or attack her while I have the chance. Power cost 5.
I'm gonna let you know you cut out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Where's
That's on my side.
Yeah, I say tip her out. Save your power, because we have 72 power, and I don't know when it will restart.
Good point.
But May, she will go and make you her slave, kind of get you with her, and she will bring you to Smither and bondage you, kind of like that. You don't know.
Happens.
Not really like bondage, like bondaging without sex.
You don't have to have sex in order to have bondage.
Like kind of bondaging you, and Smither will come around and spank your ass, like that.
Oh my god.
But who says you don't want that?
That's not, prostitution, That is how it works. But, by the way, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you read out these 4 words I will post you in the chat loud out?
Oh my god, no, don't do it.
I'm terrified to know what these words are. I know what that is. I'm not doing it.
Oh god. Okay.
We do that in America, but with one that says, I'm so fucking, and I'm not gonna say the other one, so, no.
Okay.
So, tip her off about the police?
I say yes.
Alright.
Just go for it.
You'll want to get out of here, you say with real concern, very soon. Why would I want to do such a silly thing? Madame Vice purrs, causing your head to feel woozy again. Concentrate. Because the police will be here any minute to recover the gravitas, you manage. Don't go down with the ship, Madame. No more smile. Angry Vice. Eyes bore. Not good. Bad. You want Vice to like you, love you. Will Vice hurt you?
If
Suddenly
I say please, she might.
Maybe. Suddenly something snaps and you can feel your thoughts return to normal. You watch as Madame Vice crosses the dark room and opens the safe in the corner. Well then, I think it's a lovely time for a stroll around the block, isn't it? Madame Vice says, approaching you. She grabs your hand and her touch feels better than anything you've ever felt. Be a dear and do forget you saw me, yes? Your heart flutters and you blink, overwhelmed with desire.
A moment later, you open your eyes to find that Madame Vice is nowhere to be found. You feel a cold rush of emptiness wash over you, but try to force away the feeling by telling yourself it's only the after effects of Madame Vice's hypnoseduction. Then you realize there's something in your hand. A long, red whip tipped with gold. You examine the gold tip of the whip. You can't believe your eyes. The gold mechanism is a telelock, a wildly expensive and widely illegal security measure that grants teleportation entrance to doorless rooms. The only way to Smither's secret headquarters must be through one of these telelocks, which you can imagine only his Splice General's character. Since telelocks take the form of tokens unique to each owner in response to their brain waves, it's useless to you without Madame Vice, though it's one trick you might try. But before you give it a shot, you feel a tap on your shoulder. You raise your fist. Ah, yes! You raise your fist and spin around. Freezing the moment you do, you instantly recognize the face smirking back at you. It belongs to Jury, another aspiring hero. He stands with his arms crossed, the wind from the open door flaring his black and white costume, which was made to look like a sleeker version of Judge Room. Which makes total sense because Jury's real name is Aaron Victon. He's the son of Judge Victon, who is now better known as the long-standing mayor of Millennium City, and the man who sentenced your parents to a lifelong prison exile.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I'm gonna do this. Oh my god. Fucking doing Jury is fun shit.
Doing him or doing him?
Both. Jury has the power to see through the eyes of any 12 nearby people at once, hence the codename. He's become a C-list hero, thanks mostly to his father's position. Anything Jury has gotten, he's bullied or bribed out of people thanks to his last name, or charmed them with his good looks and social status. If you had the advantage Jury had, you would already be MC's #1 hero and you know it. You really are inclined to hate Jury just for every reason under the sun, but you have to be careful not to give away your real identity. The last thing you want is for the Victon family to know the connection between your Captain Hammer. Oh, wow. Oh, my mic's falling thing again.
Oh, no.
There we go. Nope. Shit. Tits. Titty. Fuck.
Oh, titty fuck, huh?
Titty fuck. Know the connection between your Captain Hammer, Sterling, and Apple identities. Motherfucker is this thing. Well, hold up. Well, you're new, aren't you? Jerry says, looking you over from head to toe like a piece of meat. What's your name, stud? You seem like you... Jerry seems to sees what he likes what he sees. You wonder if he treats everyone like this. He's conveniently a gorgeous blonde guy, or so he must be used to flashing a smile and getting his way. Even if you have to force yourself not to linger on the imprint of Jury's abs or the curve of his broad chest through his costume. He may be hot, but you want nothing to do with a creep like Jury. Still, he doesn't necessarily have to know that yet. How do you want to play this? Flirt with Jury to get my way? Treat Jury like the scum he really is. Jury doesn't deserve to occupy even 1 second of my time. I want to fucking flirt.
Yeah, I want to flirt too. TBH.
Alright.
To be honest.
Flirt! Alright. Give me 1 second. Oh.
Careful.
Okay. I'm good. I'm just trying to tighten this thing and fix it. Alright. I'm Captain Hammer, he said, placing a hand on Jerry's chest. I'm a big fan of yours, and I love to talk sometime. But I gotta get going. Yeah, about that, Jerry says, blocking your path. You're cute and all, but you don't know how things work just yet. Just got a call from Rex Schillingers himself. The police told him they had a lead on his missing gravitas. He's a dear friend of my father's. You do know who Mayor Victon is, don't you? Jerry gets closer to you, way closer than you like. His breath smells like stale beer, and you're pretty sure you can make out the beginning of a cold sore on his lower lip. Tell me what you know, and I'll see it as a serious favor. And I'm the kind of guy you want to owe you, if you get my drift. Jerry puts his hand on your hips, and you pull away, trying desperately to keep your cool. And if I don't, you ask through clenched teeth. Jerry's slick smile fades. Then let's just say having the mayor of Millennia City as an enemy isn't really a great thing for any aspiring hero, is it? And here's my favorite thing. There's no way in hell you're backing down from this case, no matter what Jury threatens you with. Still, you don't need to find a way to get him off your tail. He could use cause some serious trouble for you if he gets the gravitas first. So how do you want to deal with him? Seduce him and knock him out, or send Jury on the wrong path with a false tip?
I have a feeling you want to seduce him.
Yes.
Let's do it.
I don't think that's a good thing, because, he's a major.
I don't care.
But it's a law break. You're not that bad.
You can romance him later on. I never want to cross you, Jury, you say, pulling closer to whisper in his ear. He smells like cigar smoke, and you have to hold your breath from gagging. This is why I wanted to do it.
Oh my god.
I just want to knock you out. Before Joey could pull away, you knee him hard in the gut. They crack an elbow across his face. Jury will definitely want to pay you back for this, but you look at him lying helplessly on the floor. You know it was totally worth it.
Totally worth it.
Totally.
You can go.
It won't be long before Jury wakes, so you turn your attention back to the telelock and you're one shot at accessing it. Sometimes, if you channel your energy power through electronics in just the right amount, it can jumpstart their functions. However, too much power fries electronics, a talent that comes in handy in some situations, but not this one. Figuring it's worth a shot, you grasp the golden tip at the end of the whip and you close your eyes. You allow a small wisp of energy to flow from your fingertips through the telelock, hoping this will coax it into cooperating. Then, out of nowhere, you feel a massive surge build up in your forearms. No! You shout out loud, unable to stop a wave of rainbow energy from bursting through your hands. When the light from your blast clears, you can see the charred remains of the whip in your hand, and the golden telelock is completely shorted out. Despite years of training, your powers can sometimes act unpredictably. Though this was a rather inopportune time for a surge to flare up. What are you going to do now? But before you can finish that thought, you feel your insides turn fluid. The room swirls around you and you stagger backward. Then you scream.
Next chapter, Prodigies. Chapter 5. When things snap back into focus, you find that you're in the foyer of a sleek loft. You clap your hands over your mouth and slide against the nearest wall, hoping no one has heard you. The telelock must have activated somehow, despite the energy overload. Perhaps it was because Madame Weiss was standing by, or perhaps... How stupid are you? You hear a deep voice saying, interrupting your thoughts. You peek your head around the wall of the foyer and see none other than Smither, sitting on a large metal throne, staring at something across the room. He wears tight black clothes, his bulging muscles covered in veins and blush scars, the byproduct of gene splicing ultra steroids. His face is equally scarred, scattered with stabs and gunshot wounds. This effect makes him look considerably less than human. You can't help it. The sight of Smithers sends a chill up your spine. You try to ignore it as you spot the large silver staff in Smithers' hand, covered in gemstones and the size of baseballs. That must be it. That's the Gravitas. Alright. You almost squeal because you've done it. You found the damn thing. You start to scroll through the ways you're going to spend the reward money, knowing that all you need to do now is get your hands on the Gravitas. That is until your eyes settle on 10 armed guards flanking Smithers. Next to them stand 3 menacing figures that you recognize as Smithers' splice generals. One of them's 10 feet tall and made of stone. That must be the security guard Boulder. Another one, elegant and plastic fingers ignited by flames. The owner of the Ace High Casino's third degree. And the last, sharp knives growing out of every joint of her body. That must be Fracture, the drug queen. You swallow hard and not of fear, balling up in your stomach. You would probably have a hard time taking on just one of these criminals, let alone all of them combined. Suddenly, the Gravitas seems like an afterthought. How are you going to ever get out of here alive? With that in mind, you begin to consider your power level. If you're going to survive this battle, you better make sure you're properly equipped to do so. Luckily, your energy power allows you to recharge your levels. You can recharge your power, but it drains proportionally amount of health. Likewise, you can heal yourself, but it drains your power. Currently, your power is 62 and your health is 110. You're feeling strong, but that could all be the adrenaline coursing through you. Now you know that if you level up, your levels drop to 0, you die instantly. So you So do you think you need to recharge your power before things start to get intense in here?
I don't know the curse about changing health to power all the way around.
We started at 100, and now we're at 62.
Nah, I mean, like how you can change health to power. You know, like which curse, like 10 health for 1 power, or like you know.
I think if we click yes to recharge, it'll pop up like how much you want to do.
You think so?
Yes.
I mean, we don't have to do it like a whole bunch. We just might want to, like, boost. We have a good amount of health at least.
Yeah, like if we could just charge up the power by 10, that would be good.
Yeah.
So 72.
So I need to recharge my power. Hey, guess what? Recharge my power by 10.
Ah, there we go.
There we go. All right. Okay. Gritting your teeth, you begin to siphon health energy from your body, a process that feels a lot like pulling every air from your skin at the same time. Thankfully, it only takes a second, and once it's done, your power level is 72 and your health is at 100. Ready to act, you tense all your muscles, hoping you have enough power and health to survive the night. That's when you realize Smither and his mob all have their weapons locked on something across the room. A young woman. She wears a bodysuit made of black Kevlar, with one thick red stripe running up the center. Where the bodysuit ends, the red stripe continues to cover her face, showing only her deep burgundy lips and crystal blue eyes, long and dark hair. She looks statuesque, like one of those genetically enhanced Victoria's Secret angels.
Oh God.
Slugger, you think another hero has beat you to the punch. She must be even more insane than you, since she stands unarmed staring down the splice circle. You went through a great lengths to find my base of operations, Smithers says, gesturing towards a large hole in the floor next to the Kevlar girl, a sight that causes you to lose your breath. You realize that you have no idea how far this telelock is taking you or how to get back outside. You snap out of Smithers continues, "What are you here for?" You look back at the Kevlar girl, remembering that Smither has the power to expect a truthful response from anyone that he asks a direct question. A very handy gift for a powered mob boss. That must be why he hasn't killed the Kevlar girl yet. Smither wants to know how and why she's here first. "I'm here," she says softly and barely audible. Do you want me to keep going or do you want to do it?
I can do it.
Alright.
To kill you. Suddenly, the Kevlar girl produces 2 massive kinetic surges of laser energy into the heart of the circle.
I'm
Within
firing my
seconds,
lasers.
I'm firing in my lasers!
And that's what it sounded like. Within seconds, 4 guards in the 3rd degree are crisped to ash right before your eyes. I need a drink. Your stomach turns as you realize it smells like a summer barbecue. A deafening roar erupts as the guards return fire. Fracture whips dozens of razor-sharp blades at the Kevlar girl while Boulder moves to protect Smither from the way. Smither shouts something at Boulder while waving at the gravitas, but you can't make out the words over the gunshots. You quickly generate a protective energy shield, terrified of catching the brunt of a stray attack. Looking through the rainbowish energy barrier, your eyes snap back to the Kevlar girl as she leaps into the air and does a series of flips, her movements creating a visible trail that blocks the barrage of bullets and knives. She must be able to generate some kind of flash shield with her movements. Kevlar girl then lands and sends off another round of cannon pulses. You look back to Smithers' corner and you see that the last blast took out half of the guards and left a large, nasty burn on Boulder's back. You can hardly believe your eyes. This woman just killed close to a dozen people in a matter of seconds. An intense rush of dread takes over you. This is a bloodbath. You didn't sign up for this. You don't want to die today. But just as soon as these thoughts appear, you force them from your brain. You've been training for this your entire life. So what are you going to do? Jump in right away and stop the killing? It doesn't matter who gets the gravitas. Saving lives is more important than anything. My only concern here is the gravitas. I make a grab for it and go. Wait for them all to kill each other off, then take the gravitas by surprise from whoever is left standing. Or stay put and wait for the police to arrive. This is way too much for me and I know it.
Stop the killing!
The first or second, I'm not sure. You know.
That's why I say stop
gravitas.
killing.
So like just getting the gravitas, or just jump right in and stop the killing.
Stop the killing, in my opinion.
I'll go with stop the killing.
Okay, stop the killing.
All right. You're a hero.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're a hero, and hero saves lives, period. Without second thought, you shoot forward in a blur right at the Kevlar girl. Before she can see you coming, you crash into her, grab a hold of her wrist. Keenly aware of the bullets ricocheting all around you, you canvass the room and spot a small window in the far corner. You have no idea where it will lead. You're just thankful the room has an exit at all. With a thundering crash, you use Kevlar Girl as a bounding ram to smash through the glass, ignoring her screams. She doesn't exactly deserve delicate treatment after murdering everybody in sight. Once out of the window, you find yourself 5 stories up. Headquarters must be hidden on Shed's top floor. Feeling yourself start to fatigue from the effort of carrying Kevlar Girl, you pull above the nearest roof and drop her. She gracefully tumbles on the roof in a tight ball, then flips to her feet. The moment she gains her footing, she reproduces the massive cannon guns, which you could have sworn she dropped when you tackled her inside, and trains them directly on you. You begin to swerve and dodge laser blasts as Kevlar Girl opens fire at you. She's not playing around. If one of those things blasts were to hit you, you'd be burnt to a crisp. You don't have much time to decide what to do next. However, as Kevlar Girl chucks something towards Black Shed, a grenade. Though it looks like any grenade you've seen before, it intricately coiled with a tech and cool blue core. You turn to fly after the grenade as quickly as possible, knowing it would probably incinerate everyone left inside at the headquarters, but you're not fast enough. The grenade drifts easily through the broken window. Seconds later, an intense flash of blue heat erupts from the inside, followed by a massive explosion that sends flames and debris flying to every direction. You scream as you feel the force of the explosion send you reeling. It takes several seconds for your head to stop ringing and your visions to clear. When they do, you find yourself on the street below. The blast sent you a couple blocks down, significantly lowering your health. That grenade was some seriously advanced tech. Where on earth did Kevlar Girl get her hands on something like that? You look up at Shed and see people flooding out of the front door, and the top half of the building burning, rage with flames. Could it have been easily the Kevlar Girl has done the impossible? Did she just take out Smither and half the Spice Circle in one attack? Through raging fire, you make out a Kevlar Girl shadow leaping onto rooftop, holding the gravitas. She must have gone back in after the blast and shifted through the wreckage to recover it. No doubt protecting her by her shield movements. You don't know whether to be horrified or impressed. This girl has some serious moxie, man. Still, you're not about to let her escape. Not after she just murdered all those people. And especially not with the one thing that's going to launch your career. Let me get a sip of water. Alright. You fly after Kevlar Girl, but as you reach the roof, you find she isn't fleeing. She's pointing at the gravitas directly at you. Before you can react, you feel the air around you twist with a sucking noise as you feel yourself being pulled downward. You try to fight it, but you can't stop yourself from crashing into the roof. It's like someone suddenly turned off your powers and a giant invisible hand is crushing you down. Then it clicks. The gravitas must control gravity. Nah, fucking really?
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah. No wonder Smither wanted to get his hands on it. An object that powerful would be useful to anyone, let alone a mob boss with a strictly defensive power set. Feeling nice, huh? You hear a Kevlar girl say above you. But you don't have patience for snappy banter. You know this girl won't hesitate to kill you, so what are you going to do? Try to cut a deal with her? We're both working towards the same goal here, collecting the reward money for the gravitas. Threaten her. She may have the upper hand now, but not for long. Use an energy surge to disarm her. Power cost 5.
So 3 power curse.
I mean, she just removed your powers, though. How would we?
You cannot fly because it's a gravitas. You know, like it's controlling gravity.
Control gravity.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I misread or misheard there for a second.
But wait, she can make a barrier with flipping around.
But I don't know if she's the kind of person to just,
Deal with.
Yeah.
Do diplomacy.
Yeah.
Roll diplomacy check.
Roll diplomacy check.
She's like Trump.
Oh God.
Ah.
I mean, probably
Straighten her or use an energy?
use energy.
Yeah.
What about you?
I would try to cut a deal with her. I would roll that diplomacy check.
What do you say, Jump?
I'm struggling between threaten her and use an energy surge.
Well, then the only common factor would be
Cloudy. He's in the chat.
he's in the chat.
Yeah,
No, he's not.
he is.
Oh, he's in the chat, like the Twitch chat. Any other followers have input? Because I'd be happy to hear from you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jump's my only stream watcher, so...
Yeah, I have your stream up.
Yeah, I'm popping over to the ladies to see.
I think we need to rule this between us.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to put in some input as much as I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hard one. So she can make a barrier, so the surge would be not helpful. But to deal with her, like, to try the diplomacy...
I mean, we've been kind of doing a diplomatic run from here on out. Like, a less violent, but like I said, she doesn't seem like the kind of person to be diplomatic. But she also seems like the kind of person who'd be useful to be diplomatic with.
Yeah.
No.
Let's try the deal. Come on, go for it.
Yeah, let's try to cut a deal.
Alright. Okay. Listen, I don't know who you are, Stark, but we both want the reward for the gravitas, and we both found it at the same time. So why don't we split the credit, and I'll tell the police you killed all those people in self-suspense. In the response, you feel weight pushing down on you double if you hear Kevlar Girl start to laugh. Is that what you think of my Captain Hammer? You groan under the weight of the gravitas. Gravitas push, knowing Kevlar Girl's about to kill you. Just like all those Spiceler Club circle members. As your ribs start to creak under the pressure, you hear the police sirens blaring from the street below. You've never been so happy to hear that sound. Suddenly, you feel the weight lifted off your shoulders as you spring to your feet, just in time to see Kevlar Girl stripping a layer of plastic explosives to the gravitas. Wait! Stop! What are you? You start moving forward, but Kevlar Girl pulls away from you and holds the gravitas out in front of her body. The name's Prodigal, chicken, she says, and you'll be seeing me again. With another world, the girl named Prodigal drops the gravitas. And you can go.
Horrified, you watch as the gravitas explodes at Prodigal's feet. A plume of silver smoke erupts into the sky as shards of shattered gemstones go flying in every direction. You step back, covering your eyes to protect them from the explosion. And when the smoke finally clears, you find the Prodigal has vanished. Only the gravitas remains in charred pieces, destroyed beyond repair. No! Why would she destroy the gravitas? Now it's of no use to anyone. It doesn't make any sense. Then another thought hits you. Oh, you've only been on the hero scene for a few hours. How would she know? And then you hear the sound of police choppers swooping overhead. So you don't have much time to ponder the question. What are you going to do?
Are you fapping on air?
No. No, like boop 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 chopper sound boop 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 boop. Wait.
Oh my god. Try to find my contact from the tracker arrest officers.
Ah, shit. Sorry about that. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Hello.
Sorry about that.
You're
About
good.
what?
What?
About what?
Oh,
About the choice. We all made the same choice, so it's not your fault.
What choice did you make?
The one with the deal with it. Cut off the deal, you know.
Yeah.
You don't need to be sorry about that.
Oh, I accidentally logged out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, well, okay.
Like, it didn't show anything for me. That's weird.
Yeah, I accidentally got logged out.
Oh, okay. Well, you're back now, so that's what's
Yes.
important.
Yes,
We
I
haven't
am.
done anything yet. So, shall we try to find Officer Sanders, just talk to the police, or run?
Not run.
I say try to find the contact.
Yeah.
Agreed. I got an achievement. Jump. This is-
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, we
Wait.
need our
Officer.
officer.
Yes.
Okay, let me drink something. Ahem. Alright, here's what you're going to do. Officer Sanders said quickly. When the police arrived, you ducked out of sight. Not trusting anyone else to believe your story, you waited to see if Officer Sanders would show. Once he did, you managed to pull him into a back alley unseen, with the help of someone mega fast flying. You've just finished explaining everything that happened, and Officer Sanders does not look happy. I tell you what you're going to do. Officer Sanders starts. You're going to get the hell out of here right now.
What? You ask? You don't need to take my statement, or...
I believe your story, Captain Hammer, but with a case this big ruined, not to mention over a dozen murders involving the Splice Circle committed, no one else is going to care. They're just going to want a scapegoat, and that will be you.
But it was the prodigal. She's the one who...
Don't be stupid, Officer Sanders growled. You're going to get blamed for all of this one way or another. I'll try to vouch for you, but the best thing I can do for you is pretend I never saw you here. As much as you don't want to believe what Officer Sanders is saying, you know he's right. This whole debacle is going to make the MCPD look really bad, and it'll lessen the blow if they have a rookie hero to pin it all on, which brings one major question to your mind.
Why are you doing this for me, you ask? Arresting me would only be a good thing for you.
Officer Sanders. Oh, okay. Go for it.
Officer Sanders stares you down, probably wondering the same thing himself. Then he just shakes his head and walks out of the alley. This is you.
I need to wait for the catching up.
Right.
Doop, 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 doop. Let's just say I have a soft spot for emerging heroes. Now disappear and I lie low for a while. I think things are about to get very rough for you.
Alright. You fly home, your mind racing with questions. What will happen to your reputation now that the Gravitas has been destroyed? Will the police blame everything on you? Will you become a fugitive? Then your thoughts spin completely out of control. Will jurymen and vice be gunning for you after what you did to them? Even worse, will the remnants of the Spice Club be out for revenge? And who is this mysterious prodigal? The girl who sabotaged your first mission. Why didn't she kill you when she had the chance? You're too exhausted to even begin to complicate the answers to these questions. You've pushed your powers to the limits and have taken more than a few hits tonight. But all you can think about right now is getting home to your bed, knowing Grandma will help you sort this out in the morning. 15 minutes later.
Oh, that was a short sleep.
It isn't long before you see your bedroom window waiting for you invitedly. Thinking you must collapse before you can reach it, you give one final push to land inside. I need a sip of water. Alright. All you want to do is get to bed immediately. But you need to let Grandma know that you're all right. Your muscles aching. You move slowly towards the door. Gran! It's me, you shout. I'm alright, but well, look who it is. You hear a familiar voice say, stopping you in your tracks. Sitting in your living room is none other than Mayor Victon. And he does not look pleased. Next chapter, Victon Visions.
I'm gonna BRB real quick.
BRB!
Dip, 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 dip. Wait.
I don't know why I decided to make my own Discord area.
Oh god.
Yeah. I really don't know why I just did that, but oh well. Hopefully I could get Corpse Party to work later and could play Corpse Party.
Okay.
Have you never heard of Corpse Party?
Nope.
Alright, so Corpse Party. Oh my god.
Wait, is it with the man you need to stack up like every time again? With
what?
friend? Like you need to build a tower of man? Is it that one?
No. What it is, it's a Japanese RPG horror game. And you and your friends get stuck into this hellish reality where ghosts are trying to kill you.
So now I know why I don't know it. It's horror and it's horror. Oh, God.
Horror.
Yeah, and horror.
Yes, you're a dirty little whore.
Horror and it's Japanese, so yeah.
Well, no, the game's on Steam to buy.
Yeah, but it's Japanese and it's horror. So I don't like. At least I can say 2 sentences in Japanese.
Well, it has English. It's all in English, so
So okay.
No, it's all in English, so it's easier to play.
Yeah, but to be honest, English Japanese game with English, it's kind of like you watching Japanese anime, but it's English dub.
I don't like watching anime English dub, anyways.
You see? I watch, like, at the moment I watch Initial D, if you know it.
Deja vu.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm in love with that meme so much. I had
Did
things
you
in my
watch the
cart.
anime?
No.
Oh my, you really need to. I'm already in the 4th stage, so the 4th, how it's called, not episode, it's like, yeah. The 4th stage, like the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, you know. And I think it has 7 stages. And the 3rd stage is just a movie. With 1 hour and 44 minutes. But it's a nice anime. You should totally watch it.
Yeah, right now I'm watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Okay, I'm watching Initial D and Darker Than Black.
Darker Than Black is so good.
Yeah, I'm already at episode 5.
Yeah, the ones I keep up to date on is Boruto, the Naruto sequel.
Okay.
And My Hero Academia.
Okay. So, to be honest, I don't watch many animes. I'm more into gaming and streaming and stuff like that. But if I have the time, I watch anime. Because, you know, it's not much time between sleeping, eating, do personal stuff, and streaming, doing stuff with friends, you know.
Yeah.
Because I work at the moment, on the PC of my brother. Because he said like, hey, can you upgrade my PC? And I just said, hey, what is my reward for that? And he said, okay, I'll give you €50 and that should be fine. Okay, that's fine. It's kind of like sitting there installing the new motherboard. So yeah, that was all. And installing the new CPU and overclocking the CPU and the GPU. So it's a work of like 1 hour, 1.5 hour.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good payment for that.
Wait, is
The
this like
same
a legit game I just building? Oh my god, it's the actual game builder.
Oh god, really?
No, it's called Smile Game Builder. Because when I typed up Corpse Party, this thing popped up. So... And I now have a game I can learn how to speak Japanese.
I don't need to learn Japanese because I don't like Japanese. I can say like 2 sentences.
No, there's a game called Learn Japanese to Survive Hiragana Battle. It's an RPG game that teaches you how to speak Japanese.
Oh god. Like I can say like 2 sentences. It's called one I love you in the single one and the I love you in the plural one.
Ikiritachima!
Watashi wa anata o ashite and watashi wa anata o ashite.
Yeah, Ikiritachima is thank you for this food. If I'm correct.
Nano desu? Arigato.
Mr. Roboto.
To be honest, I can speak like 2 languages without problem. Okay, don't call it without problems, but without bigger problems like German and English. Then I can speak a little bit Russian, a little bit Polish, a little bit French, a little bit Japanese.
I can only speak English, and I can insult somebody in Spanish.
I can insult somebody in many languages.
No, I know how to say you have a tiny penis in Spanish.
I can.
Tú tienes tú tienes un pene muy pequeño. I was getting bullied constantly in school on the bus, so I learned how to say that to somebody, and they did not know what I was saying, so they kind of shut up.
Yeah, it wasn't in my case. Like, I called somebody dupak. That's asshole in Polish. And he was like, well, shut the fuck up. I don't care about your languages you can speak.
Wow.
Yeah, the German teenagers are kind of rude. I get bullied for like 9.5 years, so I'm pretty happy that stopped.
Alright, so you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Alright.
No, she's not.
Your heart begins to pound as you clench your fist. It's just about all you can do not to pummel Mayor Vicken on sight. The only thing holding you back is seeing Grandma sitting in the living room behind you. What are you doing here? You say, willing yourself to stop shaking. Now, there's no need to be rude, Mayor Vicken says. After all, your grandmother was kind enough to invite me inside. You send Grandma a look as she returns with a calm nod. Not now, Lip, you imagine her saying. I received a urgent call from my son, claiming some rogue rookie attacked him and sabotaged his last case. Mayor Vicken says, I had my officers discover which so-called hero this was, and a quick background search gave me your address. Then I had some of my more colorful staff pay you a visit. Your eyes flash back to Grandma and she nods again, indicating that she's alright. If this scum had hurt her, you don't even want to think about what you would do. It's terrifying that your private information is out there. Sure, you have a secret identity, but since all heroes have to register with the government, there's a secure database with all licensed heroes' information on it. A database Mayor Vicken clearly has access to, one way or another. Imagine my surprise when I found an old woman living here instead of some young buck hero. Then my absolute delight that I learned I walked right into the new life of my dear old friend, the Apples, the Vicken coos. I heard you both been enrolled into the PFPP, but I rather frustratingly haven't been informed for your roundabouts. Yeah, 'cause you're a fucking dick, that's why.
Oh, God.
Mayor Vicken pauses, hitting you with the warmest politician smile he can muster. He's got the same Kenyan-esque good looks as his son, but you can slightly see his replugged hairline and concealer-covered cheeks. It's rather gratifying you have finally found you, after all these years. And even more gratifying to know exactly where you live, he says, his voice sharpening. Do keep that in mind the next time you happen to come across my son. That's enough, you think. Tell Mayor Vicken to leave, hear him out, or blast his ass.
Hear him out or tell to leave?
Yeah, I'm on the same
What?
jump.
Tell him to leave?
Leave or hear him out?
Yeah,
I say leave.
either way.
I don't want to deal.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking character so much.
All right.
Get the hell out of my apartment before I throw you out. You say, your voice trembling. This man took your parents away from you, and now he's the audacity to threaten you in your own home. Not tonight. Especially because for all Mayor Victon's posturing, he has his eyes on the bid for the upcoming presidential election. He's beloved by the people of Millennium City for regulating powered activity and making a city a safer place to live. Taking down your murderous parents, was spun in as a positive, but coming after their innocence, shattering family won't play well to the public, especially not with the MCP backing you up, so Mayor Vicken won't make any waves here. At least not today. But Mayor Vicken's eyes you, seemingly pleased by your aggression. Of course, I have a full security detail positioned outside your door, in addition to the considerable defense afforded by my meat chip, so I caution against any rash decisions. You want to go?
Sure. Mayor Victon smiles at you, a smile that sends ice through your veins. You're about to respond when suddenly Mayor Victon shouts in pain and jumps sideways. You're quite delighted to see that one of Grandma's Venus flytraps had its way with Mayor Victon's thigh. Oh, no, that's you.
Oh,
I can't copy
know.
the voice, or I would.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry about that, Grandma says. DeMilo sometimes has a mind of her own. Now, if you excuse me. Oh, God, my voice already. Now, if you excuse me, I do think it's time you were leaving. That is, unless you have something constructive to add to this conversation.
Mayor Victon looks from Grandma to you, the smile. Always have a friend in me, Mayor Victon says as he walks towards the door. Feel free to call me anytime. And now that I know where you two live, do remember that I can call you anytime I'd like to. On that discomforting notion, Mayor Victon exits your apartment.
Bastard! Grandma says, petting DeMilo. She looks like if she wanted to say more, but stops once she gets a closer look at you. Oh my word, you look dreadful, Lip. Are you alright? Yes, I just need a moment to think. No, tonight's been intense. I don't know.
Tell her or not tell her? The lesser she knows, the lesser danger she is.
I mean, that's true. What do you think, nerd?
I would say I don't know.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Right.
So much has happened so quickly. A few short hours ago, it was the best birthday of your life. But now, if you just had a second to stop and collect your thoughts, you're sure you'd be all right. You try your hardest to block out the failures, to forget that your costume is still covered in bits of human ash. You thought being a hero would be glamorous and exciting, but tonight was just... You could barely save your own life, let alone anyone else's. As the adrenaline finally drains from your body, one thought pounds in your brain, pushing out everything else. You wish your parents were here. It isn't long before you're on the floor, the room blotching into blackness. The last thing you make out is Grandma kneeling beside you, looking more worried than you've ever seen her.
2 weeks later. Rookie hero Captain Hammer ruins everything. Millennium Orbit article contributed by Sanja Chala. It's only been weeks since the article came out, but it still stings every time you read it. At this point, you can only bear to skim the clipping. Not only does the new blog chew you out for destroying the Gravitas, but there's also a quote from Rex Schillingers damning you for costing him hundreds of thousands of dollars. Of course, there's a quote from Jury 2 saying you sabotaged what otherwise would have been a successful mission for him. Luckily, Officer Sanders managed to do some damage control, citing you as the hero who helped the police locate Tracker. He also contribute your prodigal story to the investigation and managed to clear your names of criminal charges. But most still think you're responsible for the Spice Circle murders. So while you may have not been a fugitive thanks to Officer Sanders, the MCPD still hates you. In fact, the only reason why the police hasn't knocked on your door is Jenny, my blessed PFPP agent, had the wherewithal to hack into the government database and alter my personal information after the Vixican visit. I splurged for one major meat chip upgrade anti-tracking fun, I hacked the database myself and changed my info. Jenny.
Jenny.
Jenny's a badass, let's be real.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
She is.
Yeah,
Alright.
she is.
You owe Jenny big time for that one. Though you haven't exactly expressed your gratitude yet, since you missed several of her calls that as you took time to recover. Lastly, and certainly not least, Mayor Victon's office commented in the article saying it's amateur hero screw-ups like this one that Mayor Victon is hoping to further regulate during his rest of his term. Wow, this Orbit article probably has helped make Sandra Shashka's career. It appears that she has some irreplaceable damage to yours. Even though she gave you boosts with that first piece on Tracker, she has thoroughly trashed your name with this second article, a fact you won't forget anytime soon. The people of Millennia City now think of you not just a hack, but an actual danger to society. If you thought getting a good hero kick was hard before, it just got doubly difficult. Your legend level seems to decimate before it even had a chance to ride, down to a measly 5 according to your heroic license. You check the official Hero Legends meter website to track your legend credit score, but you know it's about to be depressing. The only positive news is that good or bad, famous or infamous, you place yourself on the map in a big way. Getting people's attention is the first step to becoming a hero, even if it's only negative attention. And now all of Millennia City is watching. It's up to you to decide what they see next. With that in mind, you took some time to rest and recover from that first traumatizing night. More importantly, you took the time to reflect upon your actions. Considering all that's happened with the Graphics case, how do you feel about your first heroic night? I put a tracker behind bars and saved as many lives as I could, and took a dangerous weapon off the streets. Despite what the press said, I did my duty as a hero to the best of my ability. My reputation is ruined. People think I'm useless at best, and at best a criminal at its worst. It's going to be impossible to launch a successful heroic career. I didn't save enough lives or complete my mission. As a hero, I failed completely. We are number one.
Yep, we're number one.
Hey! Dun, 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 dun. We are number one.
Hey.
Alright. Sometimes remaining positive and having a good attitude is all that matters. You still believe in yourself, and that's a trait worthy of a legend. And I'll let you go right now.
Using your powers in real-life heroing situations was quite a rush, but it proved to be equally terrifying. Even though you managed to survive the night, your power and health levels could have dropped to dangerously low levels. After a week's rest, you're fully healed and repowered, but how do you feel about your fighting decisions? I defended myself and stayed alive against insanely dangerous opponents, which is all that matters. I was too timid. I could have benefited from fighting a bit more offensively. I was way too brazen. I need to make more strategic defensive decisions. Or I followed my gut and it paid off, so I'll always listen to my first instincts.
I'm kind of leaning towards the first one myself.
Me too.
All right.
You certainly learned that your feelings regarding the law really matter, especially since these feelings have significantly affected your relationship with the MCPD. How do you plan to react to the law and the police moving forward? Even though Officer Sanders wasn't able to clear my name fully, things worked out way better with him than they would have without him. Following the law so closely ultimately hurt me. Acting on my own in the future will help me handle missions more successfully.
The first one as well.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
We are number one.
Hey!
Officer Sanders will definitely be a useful contact as you try to salvage your career. Finally, for only one night on the job, you amassed an impressive array of enemies. Who do you think is your biggest threat? The Splice Circle, Madam Vice, Mayor Victim, Jury, Rexford Shillers, or Prodigal?
The thing is, where I already know who the biggest threat is, I'm not going to answer this. I'll let you two pick.
The Splice Circle, no. Madam Vice could be. Major Victim could be too. Or Prodigal.
I'm
In my
feeling
opinion,
like
Vice, Victim, or Prodigal. Wait. Vice, Victim, the first three letters.
mm-hmm. I think it's probably Prodigal.
You want to go with
It could
Prodigal?
be.
Is that your final answer?
It could be Victim too, because he's like the major. He knows like how the things works, and he said like, "Don't treat my."
My pansy has son.
Yeah, kind of like that could be a big enemy too.
Well, no, he's like all of these are obviously big enemies. I know that the Splice Circle, unless the boss survived, the Splice Circle is lesser. Madame Vice got good advice from you, and so she she obviously isn't happy that you pulled the police her way. She probably is slightly grateful that you told her that they're coming. Mayor Victon is definitely like one of my top ones. Jury is a punk ass kid.
That you can romance somehow. I don't know how that can happen, to be honest.
He's a baby. That's all he is.
Yeah, he is.
Rexford Schillers is definitely quite rich and could hire hitmen, but he also kind of seems like the person who, like, the mayor could say the same things about, like, come after him too. And Prodigal is chaotic and doesn't mind killing.
Yeah, but like the major is kind of like he has the power to do things.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with Mayor Victon.
He can arrest you, he can kill you whenever he wants, and he will not treat you like he will not care, because he can just say, "Hey, it wasn't a mistake, it wasn't me."
Well, yeah, but like a lot of these people probably could.
Prodigal couldn't, because if Major Victim knows about her, he will be like, "Hey, arrest her," kind of like that.
Maybe.
I picked the mayor. I went ahead and picked that.
Yeah. Mayor Victon has more power and influence than everyone else on this list combined. He can make your life hell if he wants to. And after what he did to your parents, there's no way he won't think of you as a potential threat to his political aspirations.
I just hit this fucking pop filter once and it just likes to drop
on
me.
It popped. No matter how you feel about your first case as a hero, you realize that this is going to be way harder than you expected. You're going to have to be stronger, smarter, and faster. Harder,
we have the technology. We can rebuild him.
Right. If you have any hope of surviving the deadly enemies you face and of finding the success you so desperately crave. And what if this is all a crazy pipe dream? What if you're not good enough? What if the odds just never work in your favor? Your dreams could simply not come true and no one would know except for you. You quickly shake these doubts off, though. No one ever said this was going to be easy.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you, but I'm really getting tired.
Go to sleep.
Catch you guys later, or at least tomorrow. I'm not sure if you'll be online later on, because I think I will sleep for like at least 9 hours.
All right. Yeah, no, I'm up for
Yeah, I have to be in bed by like 10 p.m. EST.
So that's like 9 my time.
So like in, let me guess, 3 hours?
An hour and a half.
Yeah,
an hour and a half.
Yeah, so over here it's already 2:23 a.m.
Go the fuck to bed.
Go the fuck to sleep.
You know that I'm always up this late.
I know, but I had to quote Samuel L. Jackson. I'm sorry. Just go
Yeah.
the fuck to sleep.
Yeah, I should really go. So take care, guys. May I will catch you later. If not, I will catch you tomorrow. So for you tomorrow.
All right, yeah.
And yeah, take care. Spread the love all over your keyboard.
Sounds
Or
good.
on your screen, depends on how you want it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
And yeah, never forget.
Sweet dreams, Jump.
Sweet dreams.
I will have, cause yeah, I think the whole day about that one girl. So yeah,
All right.
take care, guys.
Thanks. You too.
I hope I will.
I hope so
Yeah.
too. Later. So, how much longer do you want to keep going before you probably should get ready to sleep and all?
We can keep going.
I was
I'll
just
let you know when we need to stop.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. Legend prize unlocked. Lock. You can't tell I play too many video games and watch anime all the time.
Oh yeah, no, not at all.
As a bonus action for maintaining one of the highest possible legends, 6. At this point, you can choose to purchase another costume upgrade. You currently have $19,073. You can get thin tubes that collect and channel excess energy for shielding purposes, a rocket backpack that channel excess energy and add propulsion to my flying. No thanks, I want to save my money.
Well,
we should increase the shields.
Yeah, me too. I'm like, this shield has saved our ass way too many times.
Yeah. This defense suited upgrade allows you to generate shields at half the power costs.
Hell yeah!
What? Okay. Ready to get back to work, you pull on your Captain Hammer costume. You know Grandma will kill you if you don't say goodbye before leaving. I gotta scratch my nose. You walk into the living room where you find her wrestling a rather large Planfron. Grandma has lost one lilac earring and her floral dress is covered in dirt stains. I'm fine, Grandma says, wiping her brow. Topaz here is just having a bit of a hard time adjusting, but he feels alright at home in no time. God, doing this Grandma's voice hurts my throat. I'm still doing it. By the way, that video game woman called again. She sounded rather angry. In your hastened start your heroic career, you quit the video game testing job without telling the company or returning your advance deposit. Perhaps not the smartest move, especially now that you have no idea how you're going to start making money as a hero. Unfortunately, in your bank account... Oh, shit. Oh, wow. How much... We have $400.
Oh, great.
You paid $800 for rent. Grandma's pension doesn't cover all the bills. Anyways, are you gonna go see Jenny? Grandma asks, returning to her battle with Torpez. Grandma thinks that with all this fresh heroic hell on your plate, it might be smart to strategize with your FPP agent Jenny. She has access to the government information and claims to have a lead that can help you sort out this mess with the Graviton case, but you probably bit off too much too fast taking on the Splicer Circle. So you got your sights set on a smaller scale mission for tonight. Oh, Lip! Grandma says, have you made your decision about this psychic mentoring project? Despite your false heroic start, Grandma has still been insisting that you take on a psychic mentee. She's always been involved with mentoring the powered youth. You've even had your own hero mentor back when you were younger, though the most exciting thing he asked you to do was to pick up his dry cleaning.
Oh, jeez.
You'd never tell Grandma, but you don't have much faith in the program. Besides, you can't imagine why any young power person want to work with an amateur like you. You've been rather reductant to shoes all week. But, yeah? I gotta go take a puppy out. Just 5 seconds.
All right. I heard ukulele playing, so I'm gonna play some ukulele. Try not to be too loud or anything. Don't want to hurt people's.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. He heard a rock. He's like, oh, hell.
I'm glad about your bike shop application, Wyvern. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be up pretty late because of the fireworks too. So you'll have someone to hang out with if you'd like.
And I'm back. Once I find my headphone again.
Yeet!
No, the second my dog stepped outside, they heard firecrackers. So I'm like, nope.
All
right. You've been rather reductive to choose a hero all week, but at this point you're just tired of Grandma's constant helpful reminders. All right, you said, pulling up the applicant files in your meetup. Excuse me. As they scroll in front of your face, you decide to go with Sparrow, a 16-year-old orphan from the Easter Fringe who has the appearance and typical abilities of a bird. Coming from the neighborhood like the Fringes, she won't have many heroic opportunities in her reach. In fact, you know all too well. Pristine, a 14-year-old, 4-foot, gnomish-looking boy. He believes his power to manipulate the earth comes solely from his magical peg leg. His only dream is to become a hero, but given his rather cutesy appearance, it seems highly unlikely. Or Taria Rain, a 15-year-old girl who has the power to generate and manipulate water. She goes to Ritzy Wren-hailed powered private school and comes from a wealthy family, one that owns the Millennial Orbit, MC's best-selling news blog.
Either Sparrow or Rain. I kind of like Sparrow, the way Sparrow sounds, though.
Let's go to Sparrow. Sparrow's profile says she's extremely smart but painfully shy. She definitely looks older than 16, but that's just the side effect of growing up in the Fringes without parents. You're happy to take on someone who's as eager to become a hero as you are, especially with someone with such a bigger background. Ooh, I smell trouble. Meet you, how Lou says, as appearing today as one of her standard outfits. A naughty secretary. Ooh. That mess is going to be too hot to handle.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, do you want... This is going to be us going back and forth.
Alright. Ignoring Hallelujah and wishing you'd chosen a potentially less offensive personality template for your meetup, you look up. I'm going to go with Sparrow, you say to Grandma.
I had a feeling you might,
Grandma says with a mischievous smirk stretching across her face.
Which is why I told her to meet you in Ring Square in 5 minutes to help you with whatever you have planned for tonight.
You open your mouth to protest, but you know it's no use. Arguing with Grandma once she has made up her mind is mind-numbingly futile. So you simply nod, jaw clenched. This is certainly going to be interesting. Before you go, you walk over to say goodbye to Gunmetalia, stroking her petals for good luck.
And for heaven's sakes, Lip!
Grandma says, once again, looking more worried than you can stand.
Please be careful out there.
You nod at Grandma, knowing it would be hard to screw things up worse than you did last time. You said it. Mm-hmm. You jinxed it. It's your fault.
I didn't do shit.
I didn't mean you. I just meant main character.
No.
Did that. In your room, you prepare for takeoff, checking over your costume one last time. Then you look up at the poster of your parents, causing another streak of guilt to run through you. Maybe you should write them? But then you stop yourself, thinking nothing has changed. You've been left to live your life without your parents, so that's exactly what you're going to do. Instead, you glance over the poster of Rebellion, thinking that getting to his level seems further than ever before.
Part 2. Pride comes before. Alright. Okay. Sparrow is late. Already, this whole psychic thing seems like a very
bad idea. You wait in Ring Square alone, feeling a bit self-conscious in your costume. Cremon knew you had to meet Sparrow somewhere public to protect your identity, but she could have chosen a better location. This park is a notorious drug center. You feel the eyes of the dealers on you from all around, waiting to see why you're here. Not to mention some punk kid recognized you and shouted about how his dog could probably be a better hero than you. What a great first brush with fame, you think. You also swear one of them is taking photos of you, but before you can locate the source of your flash, your meat chip... Oh. Okay. Yes. Your meat chip pulses with an alert. Hey, lover, I have an update on that big old crush of yours, meat chip. I just swapped to Valley Girl. I think that's all I'm going to do with her now. Meat Hallelujah says, try to keep it in your pants this time. You read me? Turning red. You ignore Hallelujah and open up a news blog clip instead. The Millennium Group gets a touch of magic. Black Magic becomes the group's newest member. As you read this headline, your heart nearly stops beating. Black Magic plays onto the hero's scene after single-handedly protecting MC from a foreign terrorist incursion last year. Even though his origin remains a complete shroud of mystery, Black Magic is MC's most famous solo hero, especially after receiving the latest Hero of Tomorrow Hot grant, in which the most esteemed honor that can be bestowed upon any aspiring hero. It doesn't hurt, Black Magic is absolutely gorgeous. Either, despite the mainstream hype, you can't help but to be attracted to Black Magic, mostly because it strikingly resembles your biggest crush, an old-time celebrity from back in the days when normal people were famous, and fuck no to all of the choices. I am not attracted to Robert Pattinson, nor Kanye West, nor Ryan Gosling.
So who are we saying that he really looks like? Your all-time biggest crush.
Can we say Tyler Posey from Teen Wolf? Tattoos, piercing. Cat, get off the bed! Tattoos and piercings.
Alright, how do you spell that? Because I haven't seen Teen Wolf in forever.
Tyler, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Posey, Posey.
Easy.
Yep. Black Magic is a dead ringer for Tyler Posey. That's one of the screenshot this is to him. Like, yo, we did a stream and you were involved in it quite a bit.
Right.
You think he might actually be a direct descent? Holy shit, we've been streaming for 4 hours, by the way.
Nice. We're commit.
Yes.
We're committed.
We're committed, people. No. You think he might actually be a direct descendant, but no one knows enough about his past to be sure. You've always been fine alone, especially since you haven't had much choice in the matter. Oh, excuse me. You've always been... Oh, but still, there's something about Black Magic. Whenever you see him, you feel like you might want more. It appears your biggest crush has just joined your favorite power team, the combination enough to leave you breathless. You imagine yourself in that holographic photo next to Black Magic, your hands secretly on his back behind cameras. You'll be the hottest celebrity couple on MC's biggest team. Then your mind wanders up to Black Magic, no doubt lavish apartment, to his giant shower. You have him pressed against the cold tile, hot water running down his abs. Until you hear a faint chirping noise that pulls you back to reality.
Well.
Turning around, you find Sparrow landing silently next to you. You have to stop your jaw from dropping. Sparrow is covered in tar-black feathers that catch the light in an oily sheen, punctuated with aerodynamic rigid holes. She has a pale orange nose that stretches into a bleak underneath beady ink drop eyes. The total effect is nothing of sort of mesmerizing. Sparrow? You ask, trying to get a hold of yourself. Hey there, I'm Captain Hammer. I know, Sparrow says, her head tilting to avoid contact. There's a moment of silence as you try to decide what to say. Should you ask her something? You two should probably get to know each other. But Sparrow speaks before you can decide, her voice chipping a little. Who are we going to save today? Right down to business. Perfect. We're gonna stop the Anti-Gang rumble, you say. You could be imagining things, but you swear the science and a smile curved across Sparrow's beak.
With the Splice Circle in upheaval, the anti-gangs have decided it's the perfect time to try and wipe each other out to serve the new leader without competition. So the Scales and the Cloven have been trying to kill each other in the streets all week, leading to one final rumble rumored to be tonight in an abandoned electric plant outside the outskirts, on the outskirts of the Fringes. After botching the Gravitas case, you decided that stopping gang violence in the Fringes, violence you helped escalate in the first place, would be excellent. Smaller scale and way to start rebuilding your reputation. On your way to the plant, you and Sparrow cruise through the sky. You have to struggle to keep up with her. It seems Sparrow could teach you a thing or two about flying. You can tell she's holding back so that you don't fall behind. Sparrow doesn't say anything, keeping her eyes on her flight path. You look over her feathered body, which is the most strangely beautiful thing you've ever seen. As your eyes pass over her, she swivels her head to look at you. She must have some kind of sense for these things. Captain Hammer, why did you choose me to be your sidekick? She asks. You pause for a moment, considering your answer. We come from the same place. I honestly just wanted someone else who could fly. Doesn't matter? I just had a feeling. I think you're going to be a great hero.
I like the last one.
Me too. Sparrow just nods and turns back to flying. Clearly not the warm and friendly type. After that, you and Sparrow continue your flight in silence. 5 minutes later. It's not long before you're approaching the abandoned electrical plant, a bit exhausted from keeping up with Sparrow. So you're sure you're okay with this, Sparrow? You ask. Things could get pretty dangerous down here. Sparrow looks at you, an almost feral look coming over her. I am ready, she chirps. Of course she's ready. She's an animalistic powered from the Fringes. She must hate anti-gang activity more than anyone. Good, you say, preparing for a dive. Then let's do this. You crash through a broken window, followed closely by Sparrow. But what you see makes you freeze. Both freeze. You're too late. Dozens of anti-gangsters already cover the ground, lifeless and emptied. Also strewn among them are the bodies of 7 heroes, all wearing brown and red costumes. At least, you hope that the red is from costumes. You gasp as you realize that all of them are really young, probably some amateur youth startup team that tried to make a name for itself by stopping the rumble. You're about to question the wisdom of bringing your own brand new teen sidekick to this mess, but your attention is stolen by the vicious battles taking place below you. A few dozen anti-gangsters remain standing, their movements blurring each other. Lizard tails and venomous fangs rip coarsely haired flesh. Cloven hooves and twisted antlers bash thin, scaled torsos everywhere you look. Oh no, you say, frozen in the air. The scene is more grisly than you ever could have imagined. But Sparrow doesn't hesitate down into the melee like a black bullet, so mesmerized by the sight of Sparrow swooping over the brawling crowd. She looks like some winged dark angel, fierce and unrelenting. Then you pull yourself together. You've got to get down there and back her up. Use cyclone winds to scatter the fighters across the plant. Power costs 10. Slam the ground with giant energy fists to disrupt the fighters. Power costs 12. Drop an energy bomb to disorganize the fighters. Power costs 12.
I say we're number 1 because it's less energy.
True, but doesn't the stuff with energy, like energy fists and energy bombs, cost half?
Yeah, that's right. Energy fist.
All right.
Let's melee this shit.
You generate 2 massive fists of rainbow energy around your hands. Goals. The size of... You then close your eyes and slam your fists into the ground, causing it to erupt in a massive quake. When you open your eyes, you find the gang members scattered across the floor, and that this might go smoothly after all. But before you can finish your thought, something sharp sinks into your shoulder.
You scream as you feel fangs ripped at your flesh. Instinctively, you let out a strong energy pulse. Hold on. Oh, no. Go back to green. There you go. You feel as the grip loosens. You ripped around and see a blonde girl falling to the ground. Her hair flared in the shape of Cobra's head. As she hits the floor, you can see your blood dripping from her fangs. Ignoring the sight, you turn your attention back to the remaining anti-gangsters, knowing they'll probably attack you before tearing back into each other. Oh, excuse me. You raise your arm to throw an energy shield up, but you find they've gone numb. Within seconds, you feel the numbness traveling down your spine. Then your legs give out. There must have been some venom in the Cobra Girl's bite, because you're now paralyzed from the neck down. You swivel your head, desperate to see as the gang brawl has started up all around you. It's not long before one of them comes to finish you off. I move all those other heroes out of the line of fire. You hear Sparrow shout from somewhere. Why are you lying there? That Cobra Girl bit me and now I can't move. You said, thankful that you at least speak. Can you get me out of here? Sparrow steps over you and tries to move you, but her face complains. The gang members, they're coming from us. Sparrow, listen to me. You need to make a stand. Sparrow nods, hungry for blood. Here's what you do. You studied Sparrow's power profile while you were waiting for her, so you know how to utilize her abilities in ways she probably doesn't even know herself. She can go way beyond flying and swooping. Flap your wings to create a windstorm. Scream as loud as you can to access your supersonic chirping.
Windstorm.
Alright, let's do windstorm. You created your fair share of wind attacks, and you bet Sparrow can kick it up one hell of a storm. Without hesitation, Sparrow unfurls her wings, which span 15 feet across. As she begins to flap, anti-gang members go flying all directions. Sparrow keeps pumping her wings, causing a fierce crosswind that rattles across the plant. And if you can see what I'm doing... A couple of antelope hybrids attempt to leap at Sparrow, but they simply slam against the nearest wall as they take it to the air. Luckily, you're right below Sparrow at the epicenter of the winds. Otherwise, your limp body would have been tossed around the planet like a rag doll. Unable to withstand the hurricane gale levers, the anti-gangsters start to flee for the exits, shouting promises of rematch as they retreat. I didn't know I could do that, Sparrow says, astonished. Then before she could say another word, Sparrow faints. Slugger, you think, as you lie in the now silent plant, completely paralyzed. This is not good. 2 hours later.
You're back in Wrench Square, having healed yourself enough to fly both you and Sparrow back across the fringes. Of course, it's not until you're about to land she starts to wake up. What happened? Sparrow mutters, her eyes fluttering open. I healed myself and got us out of there just as the ambulances were arriving, you answer. I figured neither of us needed any official attention for that mess. That was wise, Sparrow says, attempting to stand. I did not know I was capable of doing that with my powers. Thank you. You're welcome, Sparrow, you say. Really, I think it's just it is past my curfew. I must return home. Sparrow cuts you off, unfurling her wings to take off. I look forward to our next mission. Before you can respond, Sparrow takes off into the sky. You may not know her very well yet, but you have a feeling that this is going to be the beginning of a very special partnership. As you watch her go, you try not to think about what a close call that just was. Once Sparrow is out of sight, you reach down to your Me chip and make a call. I was waiting for you to ring me back, you intolerable sloot, Jenny says as her holographic image pops up. Meet me in 10 minutes, you say. We've got a lot to talk about. As you take off again, you can swear that you see more flashes coming from across the park. But you don't have time for that right now. Stopping the Anagang rumble was a good move, but it's not enough. You were just treating a symptom, placing a band-aid on a wound that needs stitches. No, you know what you really need to do now. You need to cut off the Anagang problem at its source. You need to take down the splice circle.
Next chapter, the Vigilante.
As you fly to meet Ginny, your thoughts are consumed with Sparrow and your own younger years. It makes you remember why Ginny is not just your PFPP agent. She's also your best friend. When your grandma was turned upside down by your when your life was turned upside down by your parents' imprisonment and you moved in with your grandma, you couldn't talk to any of your old friends. Going from your sheltered private school to the rougher public school is a big change, especially as you begin to learn that there are all kinds of social complications to being powered. The Anagang rivalries in the Eastern Fringes are just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to powered politics. Entire textbooks have been written on the subjects. So to say the power kids are cliquey would be an understatement. Upon arriving at your new school, there was a group that immediately tortured you the most. The telepaths, the natural resource elementals, the animalistics, the strong, the clairvoyants, the techies, or the normal unpowered kids.
I never remember which one I always did.
I mean, it kind of makes sense for the unpowered kids. You know what I mean? Kind of like an us versus them.
Yeah.
But I mean, what do you think?
I mean, it makes perfect sense doing the unpowered kids.
All right. The powered kids were a minority at school to begin with, which meant that the majority of the school already hated you, since unpowered kids are notoriously wary of powered kids. Those normal kids targeted you especially because if there's anything teenagers hate most, it's when they can't squeeze you into a specific group. And you had a lot of trouble finding a group, even though you tried to befriend the other energy wielders or the other flyers.
Flyers.
All right.
However, flyers hate energy wielders based on some age-old feud dating back to the earliest powered individuals. Apparently, the first flyer and the first energy wielder were mortal enemies? Since you both have flight, who the hell is messaging me on whatnot? I was getting dinged, and I don't know who's dinging. Oh, our poor friends are bored.
Wait, what?
In the chat, Brendan's bored.
Aw, poor
Right.
Brendan.
Since you have both flight and energy powers, you were seen as the particularly heinous gene hazard. No one wanted you in their group. As a result of your solo status, you were hounded just by everybody at school. You can imagine Sparrow at school, embroidered in the intense animalistic rivalries of the fringes. It makes perfect sense she was so passionate about taking on the anti-gangs. You wonder how she deals it, because when you were at school, you handled social politics by keeping to yourself, not letting anyone bully me ever, always trying to make friends despite how other kids treated me. The third one. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Look what Brandon just posted in there. Alright.
Oh my god.
Yup. Alright. You weren't ever going to let other people tell you what you could or couldn't have, so you always tried your best to make as friendly friends as you could. Still, you felt very alone. Actually, you've always felt alone. But it's not something you allow yourself to give much thought into. It's just the way things are, and there are some things in your life you can't control. The only thing... Hey! The only thing you can control is how hard you work to change everything. You're meeting Ginny at your favorite spot, the Vigilante, MC's largest comic, game, collectible store, which luckily happens to be open 24/7. I need a store like that! I need a store that's open 24/7
Right?
and let me get comic books and video games and shit. I need it.
Yep.
Please, someone needs to make this in my hometown, please. For the love of God, please, somebody do.
Please do. We'll be your best friends forever and ever and
Yes,
ever.
we will be your best friends forever and ever. Occupying 4 stories. Yeah, please.
Oh God, 4 whole stories. God.
Yes.
Yes.
The Vigilante is practically a department store for all things hero related. You and Ginny always met in one of the private gaming rooms, usually over your favorite virtual reality games. You're the British one.
Oh, right. I hear you've been rather busy, Ginny says.
You skipped an entire section.
Did I?
Yes, where it says sorry lip.
Oh, sorry. Wow, that's so weird. I'm sorry. Sorry, Lip. I'm afraid that there's no time for fun today, she says, sitting down. As usually, she wears her ponytail pantsuit uniform, though you notice she's added an unexpected red heel to the ensemble. I hear you've been rather busy, Ginny says. Too busy to return my calls, it seems.
I know, but before you rip into me, you start, let me tell you my story of the story. 20 minutes later. After having heard every detail of your first heroic night, Ginny pauses to mull it over.
Well, you certainly dove headfirst into the deep end, didn't you? Ever heard of paying your dues? Climbing the ladder? There's a reason people aren't supposed to skip steps, Mr. Captain Hammer. You should have called for help. You should have...
Ginny, you interrupt. I get it. I took on too much, too fast. Which is exactly why I went back to basics earlier tonight. I stopped at Annie Gang Rumble.
Well, that's certainly a smarter, though no less dangerous place to start, Ginny offers. Still, you've dug yourself quite a hole here.
Yes, I did. You say tried. Tired of mulling over the horrors of your situation. So, what are we going to do to make it better?
I suppose that's the spirit. Well, I'll start looking into Prodigal, though there's not much to go on. Black Kevlar bodysuits are pretty common purchases these days. I could look into a power setup, but I bet she's unregistered. It's clear that she has some kind of mat-on for you, though. Perhaps you have your first genuine villain stalker?
Yeah, you're right. You said wishing you were enough of somebody for that to be true. She probably just saw that silly Heroes Press post and wanted me out of her way. She's just another nobody trying to make a name for herself. Still, if anything you could find would be helpful.
I'm on it. Now, before we move on to the Splice Circle, I've got a bit of a briefing prepared for you. All the basics on powered harrowing. Perhaps some gems of advice. Do you want to go over it now?
Yes! I can use all the help we can get.
Yes!
Where's my mouse?
Good.
There it is.
Alright. Yeah, drink real quick. Drop your phone. Hold on.
To what? My pants?
I am good now. I have an open vent under my computer, and yeah, I was just like, if it fell in there, I didn't want. All right, good. Ginny says, looking down at her meat chip. Inspector Detector.
Inspector, detector.
Inspector Detective will forward you the folder. There's a PFPP handbook on harrowing in there, but since you're maintaining a secret identity, you've already got most of it covered. The most interesting stuff involves some comprehensive information on powered history and science. Suddenly, Ginny's meat-chip Inspector Detector, a British man in a long trench coat, appears in your mind, holding a folder. Meat-chip Hallelujah appears to take it from him. As they begin to chat, you read the contents. Powered humans, a brief history. Fairly certain you already know most of this information, you begin to skim the article, catching glimpses of paragraphs here and there. Humans first began developing extraordinary talents in the late 21st century, all appearing in the same generation and spanning across the globe. On the heels of the Industrial Revolution, the Millennial Tech Bomb, and the Energy Regenesis, the powered Renaissance has been marked as the next great step in human history. You stop reading, scrolling to another document. Had evolved beyond racism, sexism, and sexual orientation, but these hot-button issues were quickly stipulated by Geneticism. Geneticism?
Yeah, I think Geneticism.
Okay. The first crop of powered individuals, powards as they were soon dubbed, though less polite circles refer to them as gene hazards, were greatly shunned by the general public. So many of these international powered individuals fled to Millennia City, an emerging urban center on the American West Coast, where they could be free to form their own community. Backed by the United States government, which realized that fast-acting acceptance and regulation of powered individuals could kickstart a reassurance in the declining prominence against the then-dominant world power China. Whoa. The American-powered Renaissance began, solidified by both the Powered Citizen Equality Act and the creation of the Department for Regulation of Powered Resources. The world's first powered heroes began to flourish in America's millennia cities, sparking a cultural trend that would sweep the globe. Through anti-powered regulations in China, though anti-powered regulations in China remain as tightly controlled as, many credit the first gentleman Harrison's Street Hill?
Harrison Street Hill. St. Hill.
Street Hill. St. Hill?
Yeah, like St. James.
Oh, okay. I just forget that they do that sometimes. Husband of the first gay president, with pushing the President Di Nicola into approving pro-powered legislation. You keep skimming, hoping to find some tidbit you don't know already. As it is widely known, the progress of the millennial tech bomb curved off with the onset of the Third World War, which in turn sparked the perfection of nuclear technology that spawned the energy regenesis at the unthinkable cost of a sizable portion of the northern Russia and the fusion eclipse. Many scientists have posited that, for some reason, that just looked weird to me. In light of this massive world upheaval, human evolution took the next leap to satisfy society's insufficiencies. Try saying that 5 times fast. With technology now eliminating the need for many basic human functions. And with the energy crisis seemingly solved, humanity was free to unlock further potential in their genomes and take on new abilities. The onset of powered abilities has sparked another period of rapid growth and change, unlocking potential previously thought unimaginable. With humans now regulating weather patterns, generating clean water, and building cities with their minds, the limits of progress seem to have once again been shattered. Just this week, NASA reported that they're prepping their first mission of powered astronauts capable of traveling through space at previously unrecorded speeds and distances. Others, most notably growing cult movements called the Meek, possess a decidedly less positive outlook on the powered Renaissance. Many see an upswing in violence, unrest, and conflict that will most assuredly lead to a fourth world war, especially as the Eastern and Western world seem deadlocked in the power individual arms race. You stop reading, looking up at Ginny with an eye roll. Come on. I know my harrowing history inside out and backward. Don't you have anything new for me? As a matter of fact, I do, Ginny says. I've got a special tip for you. Receive a fighting tip, receive a power tip, or go back to talking about the splice circle.
Power tip.
Power tip.
I
Just the tip. Given the stigma surrounding flying energy unification, I'm sure... Oh, wrong person. Given the stigma surrounding flying energy unification, I'm sure you've never really thought of this before, but you can utilize your flying and energy powers in all kinds of useful combinations. Even though it's more costly in terms of power level, these combinations might pack the extra punch that you need. You nod at Jenny, thinking that even though this seems like common sense, you never thought about it in exactly those terms before. Suddenly, endless combinations start to run through your mind, cycle spinning with crushing energy blasts, turning yourself into a charged battering ram. The possibilities seem endless. I know Kung Fu. You want to start testing these right away, but Jenny interrupts you. You've got levels of power I don't think you quite understand, Lip. With the new breakthroughs in energized atom splitting, if you really wanted to, I think you could. Ginny starts, but almost immediately looks like she regrets saying anything at all. Ginny, what are you talking about? You ask, completely confused. Never mind, she says, going all steely again. We've wasted enough time. Let's go back to business. Ginny has given you quite a bit to think about, so you make a mental note to investigate this powered potential later. A note in your me chip records without you even asking.
You're Jenny still.
Alright, so you've started a fine mess with the splice circle, Ginny says. One of my contacts at the downtown precinct interrogated Tracker. Turns out Smither didn't just want the gravitas to increase his offensive powers, he was also trying to expand the ancient weapons business. He contracted the Tracker to acquire the gravitas and become the Splice Circle's newest general. Apparently, Tracker has had his gene-deep penile enlargement schedule. Ginny lets out a giggle, but quickly pulls herself to seriousness. There was some concern within the Splice Circle that blatantly illegal nature of Smither's latest enterprise was too bold. So Madame Vice began placing her ducks in a row for a coup. A move she had been waiting to make since Smither dumped her.
The prodigals showed up,
yeah.
You fill in, taking out Smither and giving Madame Vice the chance she needed to make her move.
Right you are. Here's the intel on the Splice Circle's operation, Ginny says, sending out another Inspector Detector me message, this time displaying the organizational Splice Circle's chart you pulled up earlier.
The Splice Circle. Updated roster. Boss. Smither. Deceased. Security General. Boulder. Deceased. Business or crime?
Business.
Business Generals. Shed Club. Madame Vice. Emerging Boss. The Revel Bar. Kirkpatrick. Missing. Fetish Sin Din. Joanna W. Emerging Counselor. Aces High Casino. Third Degree. Deceased.
Do you want to see the Crime General's updated roster as well?
Yes.
Prostitution. Lolly. Emerging Underboss. Firearms. Cassing. Deceased. Drugs. Fractured. Deceased. Ancient Weapons. Tracker. Incarcerated.
Our intel isn't perfect, but as far as we can tell, as soon as Smither went down, Madame Vice made her move. She's already recruited female center generals, Juanda W. and Lolly, bringing the club, send-in, and prostitution ring together. However, the former underboss, Casing, may play for his rightful ascension just as fast. But Madam Vice moved faster, Jenny finishes, since Casing's body washed up on the docks this morning.
Looks like someone's been rather busy, he said, thinking that all you've done in the past couple weeks was stop the Anna-gang ramble.
Madam Vice has already seized control of the circle and started restructuring, but there was a hiccup with Kirkpatrick. Jenny starts. Do you remember who Static was? Yes.
Yes, you don't need to remind me.
Well, it turns out he hasn't been heard from because he abandoned the Cape route and went undercover. Static was Kirkpatrick, Jenny says, almost proudly. Turns out he has the power to avoid all forms of mind control, making him a perfect mole against hypno-powereds like Smither and Madam Vice. When Smither went down, Kirkpatrick panicked and got trigger-happy. No one knows exactly how, but Madam Vice found him, and he's been missing ever since.
Any hunches? You ask, not wanting to think about the probability of happening to Static Kirkpatrick right now.
Apparently, Kirkpatrick had been collecting evidence against the Splice Circle for months, waiting for the right time to strike. The police think Madam Vice has taken him hostage, trying to find a location of his evidence stockpile. She needs to get her hands on it for the new and improved Splice Circle to survive, not to mention cement her boss status. Jenny looks at you growing serious. Here's the thing. Only the NCPD and Madam Vice know about the evidence, which gives you a unique opportunity here. If you find the stockpile, it will help the police take down both Vice and Splice. I don't think I have to tell you what will happen if the Splice Circle destroys their evidence and finishes restructuring.
I'll be at the top of their target list.
So will Prodigal, Jenny says. The Splice Circle probably already has information on her that we don't, so taking them out may also help lead you to her.
So if I find this evidence stockpile, I give the police exactly what they need to arrest the Splice Circle at their weakest juncture. In the process, I also clear my name and salvage my reputation as a hero. And as a bonus, I might learn something about this Prodigal lady. This seems like a no-brainer.
Precisely, Jenny says, smirking. So what the slugger are you waiting for?
I'm waiting because this is getting wrapped up in this craziness again is downright suicidal. I'm not waiting for anything. I'm not sure.
Not waiting for anything?
Yep. Alright. Okay. This is a second chance to get things right after the terrible first night. Best of all, if you are successful in shutting down the Splice Circle and saving Static, you'll surely be seen as the next champion of the Fringes. An excellent way to prove you're a hero committed to justice. Yeah, but Jenny, how am I ever going to find the evidence faster than the police, Madam Vice, or some other meddling hero, you ask? I'm not a detective. That lucky break with Tracker's fingertips.
Well, you better start getting used to some intrigue solving, oh mighty Captain Hammer, Jenny proclaims. Besides, you're in Smithers' headquarters and you confronted Madam Vice, so I'm betting you saw and heard things in there that might help you, even if you don't know what they are yet. The real question is, Jenny says with a wink, where are you going to start?
Next chapter. Case Magic.
As you leave the Vigilance, you have to squint against the rising sun. Morning has arrived and already, but you're too amped for your mission to be tired. Your eyes adjust to the light just in time to catch another flash out of the corner of your eye. Why does this keep happening? Is it some side effect of your energy powers you haven't experienced before? Or maybe someone's following you. You find your answer, however, as you look at the corner to see a woman waving at you. It's Sanja Chala, the reporter who published the Gravitas story about you.
Oh, jeez.
How long have you been following me? You asked as you approached, not in the mood for niceties, especially now at this moment. How long have you been seeing the flashes you can't quite spot? Sanja asked, speaking so quickly her words blurred together. You only saw me now because I wanted you to, for the record. Great, and thanks so much for the glowing article on the Gravitas case. I really enjoyed it. I didn't create the facts, I just report them, she says impatiently. If you want a good story, do better next time. Sanja's eyeballs suddenly flashed bright, white light taking a mental picture of you. Literally, it appears that she has some kind of optical photographic power. The residential twinkling in your eyes catches the dozen of golden braces lining Sanja's wrist. She's a short Indian woman, with 2 thick braids of her hair tied into a bun, wearing shade upon an indiscernible shade of black. Her liquid brown eyes twitch back and forth. No doubt she's taking mental notes of your meaning. Anyway, I've been following you for an in-depth piece, she says, beginning to pace as she speaks. You should be flattered. Now, I want to ask you if I could further access your life as a hero. Nothing breaks your secret identity, of course, but simply permission to follow you in all your costume escapades. That's quite an offer. What do you think? I'm not really sure, but I do know Sanja is probably going to follow me no matter what I say, so I might as well say yes and have her on my good side. I can't trust someone like Sanja. She trusted me once. Why wouldn't she do it again if given the chance? The press doesn't matter to me. No way am I giving Sanja that kind of access.
I'm not sure. What do you think?
I'm kind of leaning towards the first one.
Yeah. I can definitely see that. I think I'm with you on that one.
Give me 1 second. Okay.
Fine, but there would be conditions to an excellent choice. Sanja cuts you off. I'll give you a heads up before the article comes out, as a courtesy. But you won't be seeing me again. Before you can respond, there's another bright white flash, and then your eyes finally recover. Sanja's gone. Excited to see what kind of article Sanja will put together, you make sure to strike a pose while flying into the air, just in case she's still watching. As you go, you decide your next move should be look for clues at the Revel Bar, Kirkpatrick's former place of business. Look for clues at Kirkpatrick's apartment. Go to the shed. Maybe I can find Madame Weiss and cut a deal with her, since the chances of me finding Kirkpatrick's evidence aren't great.
As much as I love voicing Madame Weiss, we probably should try the Revel Bar.
Alright. 15 minutes later, you sit at the bar of the Revel and order your favorite sodas. I'm gonna go to the bar and order a soda. Alright. So you can check out the place. You look around. You're surprised by how nice this place is compared to these scuzzy clientele. You bet you can't swing an arm in here without finding some kind of criminal, though, to keep in mind for finding future cases. What interests you the most is the large woman sitting in a black booth with 2 police officers. From the look of her crocodile skin and spiked alligator tail, you guess she's a new owner of the Revel, which would make her Madame Weiss's new general. Seeing the croc lady is busy, you figure this is the perfect time to look for some clues Kirkpatrick might have left behind. Okay. You leave a tip on the bar and walk towards the bathroom. Once you reach the corridor, you slip behind a door marked Employees Only. And immediately spot a door that reads Owner's Office. Jackpot. You break in unseen, breathing a slight sigh of relief. That's until you see the place. It's been turned upside down, completely ransacked by the police and Madame Weiss's crew, you assume. If there was any clues to be found here, you doubt there would be any left at this point. Still, you figure there's no harm in trying. Freeze! You hear someone shout from behind you. Keeping your cool, you turn around to find 2 police officers standing at the doorway, aiming their guns at you. Perfect.
As you stand face to face with the officers, you try to decide how to handle the situation. You have to consider what happened between you and the police so far. At best, they absolutely hate you, and at worst, they think you're a fugitive. Still, maybe now is the time to set the record straight. Better decide quickly. Talk things over with the police, try to escape the police, attack the police.
Let's sit down and talk.
Hey, listen, you say. I'm the hero who worked with Officer Sanders to help capture Tracker and find the gravitas. I'm here to see if I can help find the static evidence too. The officers eye each other, obviously not expecting you to have that much information. So you're Captain Hammer, the hero who screwed everything up? The first officer says. Oh, she's a she. No, gotta keep the voice.
Yeah, they can have a female can have a manly voice.
Of course. I just said I'm gonna keep the voice. Well, I'd say I'm the hero who solved the case and then had some trouble keeping several maniacs from killing each other, you say, but that's just my take. The officers look at each other again and nod, then lower their weapons. You really screwed us on the gravitas case, the second officer says. So just do us a favor and get out of here. I saw some things while I was in the Splice Circle's headquarters. Maybe I could help you identify... Don't get involved, the first officer says sternly. You won't get the chance twice. You nod, moving to leave. This isn't exactly the ideal response, but at least the police let you go. You fly to a nearby rooftop and decide what to do. You're obviously not going to pull out of the case no matter what. You're thinking that maybe you could go to another location you pass when you hear a thud on the roof behind you. When you turn around, you're rather stunned to be standing face to face with...
I get to do his voice, you could do the hero's voice.
Alright.
Black magic.
You blink several times, sure that your eyes are deceiving you, but they're not. That is really black magic, your biggest crush, standing right in front of you.
I'm trying to figure out, I want to give him a long southern drawl accent.
Oh my god.
I'm going to do it. I've had quite the time tracking you down, Black Magical says. I need your help with something.
Black magic. The famous, gorgeous, amazing black magic has been looking for... This cannot be real.
You're Captain Hammer, aren't you?
Black Magic asks, looking concerned. You still get a thrill when anyone says your code name, but hearing Black Magic say it sends a shock through your entire body. You look him over, happy to find he looks as much like Tyler Posey in person as he does in photos. Black Magic wears a sleek black costume with a golden zipper running up the front, which he leaves partially undone, letting just enough of his chest show. The costume fits his body perfectly, showing off his curling biceps and flat stomach. Best of all, you really love the fact that black magic is...
Rugged.
Black magic has a 5 o'clock shadow and a thick, muscular body. He looks dangerous, like he's done some bad things. Like he could get you into some real trouble if he wanted to.
Speechless, are we? Black Magic asks, smirking.
Yes, I'm Captain Hammer, you say, snapping out of it. Why exactly do you need me?
Well, I heard you were the hero who helped with the gravitationist investigation. Black Magic says, coming closer to you. Hold on. Black Magic whips around, muttering, Jennifer Scrubrow, encasing the roof in a bubble of shimmering blue lights. You're about to ask what he's doing until you see a duo of paparazzis on a nearby rooftop, trying to snap pictures. Black magic must have cast a spell to protect the two of you against their cameras. Sorry about that. Thought I lost them across town. Black magic says, turning back to you. Anyways, I assume you know about the Kirkpatrick static connection. If you're back snooping for evidence. You nod, desperately trying to keep your eyes on Black Magic's face, which is as equally distracted as his body, unfortunately. Alright, Black Magic continues. The MCPD has looped a millennial group into their investigation of the Spice Club. Since they don't need a power team to take down Madame Vice and her new spice circle, if evidence is found, I'm the new kid on the group's block, so Rebellion dispatched me to help with the MCPD's evidence stockpile. Plus, I have a particular hatred for Madame Vice. You want to know what it's all about, but first you have to decide how you want to play things with Black Magic. Should we flirt?
We should flirt.
We should flirt.
Yeah. I might be able to help you start approaching Black Magic, but it's going to cost you. As you get close, you realize Black Magic smells exactly good as you thought he would. Your heart threatens to explode in your chest.
Oh yeah? Black Magic says, looking you up and down for the first time. What makes you think I can't just take anything I want from you?
You lock eyes with Black Magic, letting him know you'd like to see him try.
The police let me go through Static's things, he said, getting back to business. Even though they didn't find anything, I got some weird vibes off this pen, but I have no idea what it is. Black Magic pulls out a fancy black pen, and your eyes particularly bulge out of your head. There's a tiny golden orb at the end of the pen, the same as the one at the tip of Madame Vice's whip. It's a telelock. I was hoping you might know what this is from your splice runnings, Black Magic says, placing a hand on your shoulder. A touch that threatens to buckle your knees. Slugger, why does he have to smell so good? Does it ring any bells? Of course, if it's that telelock, it's probably the only way to access the secret space where Static has stockpiled evidence against the Spice Club. But if you tell Black Magic this, you'll have to work together, assuming he decides to include you in the next step of the investigation at all. However, if you don't tell Black Magic, getting a hold of that pin might be tricky business. So do you want to work with Black Magic? Because right now, I believe our team player is like over 50% right now.
Yeah.
I love to work with Black Magic if I'm really lucky in the Millennial group. Your read.
No. As a matter of fact, I know exactly what... Suddenly your brain feels like it's been split open. You fall to the ground, wondering if someone has taken an ice-cold blade and plunged it directly into your temple. Several images also began to flash through your mind. A much younger Black Magic stands in front of a much younger Madame Vice in a dimly lit room. Madame Vice has a grin on her face as Black Magic begins to dance, peeling off his costume. Just as soon as this image sears itself into your brain, another replaces it. This time you're in bed and Black Magic hangs over you, his lips lightly touching your neck. As much as you like that last image, it burns so badly you think you might pass out. The pain disappears as quickly as it came. What the? You gasp, trying to ignore the dull buzzing at the base of your skull.
I'm sorry, I couldn't risk you lying to me, Black Magic says. The thought swap is one of my more painful smells, but it was necessary.
So that was... You try to say, still finding it hard to form words. I saw your... Oh, that's you.
What? We swapped our more promising thoughts, Black Magic explains. I saw your knowledge of the telelock, and you saw my memory of first meeting Madam Vice. From the beginning of my career, I was having a hard time pushing that thought from my mind today.
And the other scene?
That's
You ask?
it. That's it. Scenes where our thoughts met. Black Magic says with a grin's eyes boring into you. I like the way your brain feels, by the way. You can use that line back to him, as you can tell.
I think we should say that.
But Black Magic just walks across the roof away from you. I knew that pain was meaning some kind of special energy, he continues. Tittlelocks are tricky things. I knew a spell that could activate it, but I need to recharge. That thought swap took quite a lot out of me. We should head back to the Millennial Group headquarters. You were about to tell Black Magic that you are able to override Telelock on your own a few weeks ago, but you stopped yourself. The Millennium Group HQ is supposed to be one of the most amazing buildings of MC. No matter what your feeling on teams ups are, you're not going to pass the opportunity to see how real heroes leave. Maybe even meet some of them. But that excitement doesn't have much time to settle, however. Something long and metal screeches out between you and Black Magic, crackling your gray energy. Watch out! Black Magic screams, but it's too late. Do you want to call it a night and we do the next chapter at another day?
I think that might be... Yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing this for 5 hours.
Break. 5 hours.
5 hours.
5 hours.
5 hours. So, alright. And I now have a lovely background to put up for when I turn off my streams. No, seriously, I have like black water as the thing. Yeah, you see all this white because I'm shit with the green screen. But, yeah. So, I hope you guys enjoy the stream.
Yep.
Me and Lucky will talk about doing this again at a later time. I might be starting doing Saturday night streams. So, yay.
Awesome.
Yeah, because there won't be a stream Thursday, but we're going to do our D&D stream on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
And Saturday, I might hop back onto Dragon Age for everybody. Even though somebody's probably going, stop fucking playing Dragon Age. I have like 17 videos of Dragon Age.
Hey, you can never have enough Dragon Age, honestly.
See, if I especially romanced Josephine, that would have been perfect. I would be like, yeah, I don't care. No, I decided to romance Cassandra instead. That was like the most adorable looking stream because she was like, because they're like, you don't want to be romanced with candles and poems? No, I don't. Leaves, storms back out. Wait, I do. Romance me like that.
No, I don't. Wait. Yeah,
yes,
I do.
But, yeah, we'll plan for a continuation of this. I might tweet the, guys who wrote this or put it on their Facebook page and be like, hey, so I just did a stream of your game.
Yeah, you should.
I should. I probably will. Like, here's the YouTube link of 5 hours worth of us ranting and gameplaying and randomly talking. And we gave Black Magic a southern accent.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about that. That wasn't planned, but we did.
It wasn't planned or anything, but...
Well, because all the voices started to sound the same, like, I gotta draw out the accent. I gotta do it.
Right.
So, now, Black Magic, y'all, has a southern accent.
Wonderful southern accent.
He a good old southern boy. Though I don't remember where his origin comes from.
Ah, well.
I remember his power, but not his origin.
Well, you know.
my first playthrough, I romanced him.
Of course.
So, I need to do a playthrough when I somehow figure out how to romance Jury. Because you can do that.
Somehow.
Somehow you can romance Jury. I don't know how.
Huh.
So, but thank you all for joining our streams.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram and Tumblr as Trans Nerd Guy. Can they find you anywhere?
Yeah, you can find me on Tumblr, the Lucky Ladybug. I don't have a YouTube set up just yet, but I'm working on it. Yeah, that's about it right now. But
all right,
we'll get there. We'll get there.
So we'll see. Most of us will see you all Wednesday for D&D as Muse the Bard
and Galaxy, the most beautiful elf ever.
She's hella gay and trying to fuck an orc.
Well, you know, half orc for one, and for two.
And then my muse is sitting here going, all by myself.
Oh, come on. You know that Galaxy is totally best friends with Muse.
Yeah, but he wants a boy to call his own.
Boy to call his own.
Yes.
Well, I mean, there's always Black Cat.
Okay, he's already attempted, and that failed, as you can tell. Because Black was into you.
Yeah, and then she, like, literally dropped him. She's like, yeah, okay.
Then that's going to be his goal, secondary goal. No, his third goal. Because the first goal is for his book. The second goal is to find that gnome. And now third goal is going to be get Black Cat into bed.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
And we find out Black Cat's been listening to this, and we're going to be like, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, your character is no longer under your control. Alright, but we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
TTFN.
Ta-ta for now.